Shalom Facebook, shalom YouTube. Just letting you guys know we are live on TikTok right now while everybody's falling in, coming to hang out with us on TikTok. If you're not a person that is a fan of TikTok or you don't have TikTok, it's not your thing. We're doing live on Facebook and YouTube so you can hear the conversation. So at least you could participate in some type of way. For all my TikTok mashpaka, if you just hold on 1 second, I want to make sure that I share the live, make sure that everyone on Facebook and YouTube know that we are live. So if you could just be a little patient with your boy. This is something new that we're kind of trying out. And we did it. Jacques, when did we do this last? Well, we did it last week.
Last week.
Yeah. Maryland.
Hey, that would be a good time to exercise the ruach of patience, right?
Yeah. There you go. Barak YAHUAH for that. Barak YAHUAH for that. All right, Ms. Baca, hold on 1 second. Just, if you could just be a little patient with me. Yeah. Thank you, Jacques. Great reminder. All right, so let me, my finger slipped. Okay, there we go. Right one. Copy the link. Let me send this over to the little Facebook Messenger group we got. Again, Mishpaka, this is a oh wait. Okay, it did send it back. Barak YAHUAH. This is a I don't know, not pregame, it's an after study, after party, after study. Does that make any sense? From our study from yesterday, Pray Like the Forefathers series, we're discussing what we learned about David yesterday. So if anybody wants to join soon, we're going to allow you to do that just in a moment. I know Marilyn stepped away from the live for a minute. Oh, there she goes. She got her a plate. She eating. That's what she doing. Yes, sis. I bet she like, oh, you snitching on everything. She's shaking her head. You know, sis, you could unmute on TikTok and speak. She like, I'm eating my food. I'll deal with you later. Barak YAHUAH. All right, Ms. Baca. All right, so I shared it to our Facebook, Ms. Baca, YouTube, Shalom. And if anybody would like to join, just go ahead and send an invite or a request to join, and we'll let Domain. Oh, where'd you go, Aki? Domain, come back. Oh man, y'all, can I give some love to Domain? He's one of our loved Akis. He's been with our community since the Jizump. And I just recently found out that his mother is no longer with us. And Aki, shalom, Ak.
Shalom.
How you holding up, Aki?
I'm good, man. This has been a 3-year-long process, but I'm good.
Barak YAHUAH. Barak YAHUAH. Well, can I get everybody to keep Domain in y'all palal? You know, just you could tell he's in good spirits, but at the same time, we all need some palal, and his mother is no longer with us. And I don't know how you holding up. You sound in good spirits, man. Barak YAHUAH.
You know, before maybe about a year ago, just real quick, I actually had a chance, you know, when I first came into the truth, I actually had a chance to speak to my mom about it all. And, you know, at that time was the first time in my life that I was able to actually sit down and actually have a study with my mom. So I knew where her mind was when this all, you know, happened and transpired. So, I can't be upset too much.
Barak YAHUAH, man.
I miss her, but I can't be upset too much because I know where her mind is.
Well, we love you, Aki. I just want to let you know that, man. My bad, y'all. I'm filling up my other teacup. Domain, how were you able to hang out with us on Saturday, or were you're preoccupied with everything? I don't remember seeing you. That's all.
No, honestly, I slept all day.
Hey, I get it, man. You're supposed to be a day of rest. You did exactly what you're supposed to do. Really, really, Jock. I see you, Jock. Well, I'm in Paloma.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and do what you gotta do. I'm actually cooking right now, also, so I'm gonna.
What we eating, huh? What we eating?
I got some steak, some roasted garlic mashed potatoes, and some green beans.
Oh, Barack YAHUAH. I stopped eating meat like 4 or 5 months ago. It has nothing to do with anything other than Ezekiel chapter 4 and 3. I just feel like we getting poisoned so much. I don't know. Like, I'm just more conscious on what we eating. That's it. That's the only reason why.
That's all. That's all right.
But you enjoy your steak and your potatoes.
Let me try.
I hear that. All right. Well, handle your business, brother. We love you.
Shalom.
Mashpaka, you can, if you want to come hang out with us, you're more than welcome to do so. Just send a request to join, and one of the moderators will allow you to come on up, and we just want to make sure that you know what we're talking about today. What's our live about? We had a Shabbat study yesterday, and today we're discussing about the study. So if you were in the study yesterday, and you got some value and you got questions or you want to share, we would love to hear from you. The topic is how to pray like David. We discussed Nabal and David's situation, and David and his son. I'm gonna try it. Ahithophel. Did I get it, y'all? Did I get it, Jock, Maryland? Did I get it? Ahithophel.
That's close. I like that.
Okay. I like Robin's better. A hip, a hop, a hippity hop hop. If you're in the live, you know what that's about. I see you, cornbread. She said sound it out. All right, but Ms. Baca, this is our TikTok version of Let the Book Breathe live. We're trying our best to be different than most these lives on TikTok, where you can come, you can speak freely. Even if you disagree, we're not trying to cut you off. We want to hear what you have to say. We're asking everybody to make sure when you do join, have book ready. Because we're about book, right? And we're asking everybody to have a good attitude, a good just be chill. If you're not, Marilyn's like, she's excited to boot people today. We talked about that earlier. She can't wait. She laughing, y'all. I see her on stream, y'all. She's like, key. But this is one mic at a time. And is that Cornbread? You gonna invite Cornbread up? I'm gonna invite Cornbread. Cornbread, you coming? Hey, y'all. Cornbread, you gonna do a song for us?
A live rendition.
Did she deny it? Oh, snap. Cornbread in the building.
Shalom, Miss Baca.
It ain't your turn yet. Don't speak. My bad. I ain't gonna be one of them hosts. Y'all see these hosts on TikTok? I can't help but think these hosts be like ruthless. They be like sitting like they on some thrones. Am I the only one to be noticing that? Like, I don't know. All right. Anyways, Bethany 5. It's always good to see you, sis. How you doing?
Hey, Aki, I'm doing good. I hope you all are.
So, yeah, I'm not going to ask you if you 18. I know you are 18.
I'm 44 years old.
Now that I don't believe. Maybe like.
No. Please believe it. My back believes it.
Oh, Barack, you are. Trust me, I know that. I understand it. I know you were at the study. I know you were in the study.
Of course. I'm so happy that you guys are doing the live. I've been trying to find the live all day, but I knew you guys were coming on later.
Yeah, the admins get on me because I don't like schedules. But go ahead.
No, it's all good. When I tried to come up, pardon me, I've got a little sinus infection. If I sound a little horsey. my tried to come on earlier, and there was somebody on here in the We the Assembly live. They were, or at least under the banner, they were playing some video games.
Really?
I don't know if, yeah, and they had, it looked legit because I kept going to the We the Assembly live, and I kept clicking on it, and then there was, I don't know what was going on because I don't understand TikTok. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all.
Wait, you telling me somebody has like the We the Assembly branding and they're playing video games? Are they? What they?
I'm really not sure what I saw. All
Okay.
I know is that it was when I clicked We the Assembly. Finally, it kept saying no results, and then there was some young gentleman, and he was on there. He was playing some video game.
Okay.
And cussing up a storm, and I could see the video game going, and that's confused everything. I did not understand what I was looking at.
Yeah, you're never gonna see me play video games. I haven't touched a video game in I don't know, maybe 10 years, maybe more.
Me too. I get it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm new to this TikTok thing. I don't even know how to like this video.
No, you're doing just fine, sis.
But anyways, I digress. I hope you all are doing well. How is your family? How is baby girl and everybody else?
Oh, baby girl is chilling. She got some tomatoes from out of the garden, so I just ripped through those things. Yeah, she's good. Everybody's well.
Me and Cornbread were just talking in the DMs about meeting up at the farmer's market.
Oh,
and I was telling her the farmer's market we got around here has the best purple tomatoes, and we can make some mater sandwiches.
Wait, y'all hear? She said maters. Barack YAHUAH.
Yeah, that sounds like cornbread, don't it? Yeah. Oh, I'm from Texas originally, sweetheart. But, you know, we're also Hispanic, so we have to speak with perfect American English.
Yeah, you can't pull a Frankie. That's not going to be good.
Orale, we can put wherever we want to.
So Bethany, I know you were in the study last Saturday. So
yes, sir.
Like what was your Jock laughing? What was is there anything from the study you want to talk about or you want to share? You got a question?
Absolutely. Well, I was taking a couple notes. You know, my notes are a little bit shaky sometimes, but let's go back to my notes. And what we were reviewing was, I'm sorry, let me get my paperwork. So we were in Sirach. That was the first one you opened up with. And
Sirach chapter 1. That's my jam.
Sirach chapter 1.
Miss Parker, if you got your books, let's head. If you got Sirach, it's one of the Apocrypha books. Meet us there, or be Frankie or Cornbread Corey Square.
I'm always Cornbread Square. Sirach, but I actually don't have the book yet.
You want me to read it for you?
Yeah, well, I will. Yeah, please. I will be getting it soon. And I just wanted to make a note about what we were saying about being humble and believing him in in him is his delight.
Barack YAHUAH. As a matter of fact, would everybody like me to read the entire chapter again? Is that y'all down with that?
Yes, please, and I'll go back to mute.
All right, Barack YAHUAH. All right, y'all. So this is one of the chapters I can actually get through without stumbling so much. So I think we're safe, right? All right. This is Sirach chapter 1, Mashpaka. All wisdom comes from YAHUAH and is with him forever. Who may number the sands of the sea and the drops of rain in the days of eternity? Now, wait, before I move any further, Bethany, the part that caught your attention the most when I get there, I want you to cut me off and stop me.
Okay, yes.
All right.
Please continue. Okay,
Verse 3.
I'm going to go back to mute.
All right. Verse 3. Who may search out the height of the Shamaim for all the new mishpaka? Shamaim means heavens, plural. And the breadth of the earth, and the depth and the wisdom. Wisdom has been created before all, and the understanding of insight is in the understanding of insight from everlasting. Verse 5. For the word of YAHUAH Most High is the fountain of wisdom, and her ways are everlasting commands. Let me stop there for a moment. I just want to share with everybody. I wanted to share this on Saturday, but you know how people ask about what's the meaning of life? Well, first off, I'm going to say the answer is seeking YAHUAH. I'm going to say that. But alongside that, an add-on, what I feel like YAHUAH, when you start studying scripture, it's wisdom that we're lacking. Ever since Adam and Eve, since the beginning of creation. So if anybody's going to seek anything after YAHUAH or alongside, wisdom should be it. I wanted to share that with y'all. I hope that was something it resonated with everybody. Verse 6, to whom is the root of wisdom been revealed? Or who has known her wise counsels? Unto whom has the knowledge of wisdom been made manifest? And who has understood her great experience? Verse 8, there is one wise and greatly to be revered, YAHUAH sitting upon his throne. He created her and saw her and measured her and poured her out upon all his works. Verse 10, she is with all flesh according to his gift, and he has given her to those who love him. Does that make sense from earlier what I just said? If you seek out wisdom, and if you're seeking YAHUAH first and you're seeking wisdom alongside as an add-on, you love him. If that makes any sense. I don't know if that's landing with Mishpaka. I guess I'll find out shortly. Verse 11, the reverence of YAHUAH is esteem and splendor and gladness, and a crown of rejoicing. The reverence of YAHUAH makes a glad heart and gives joy and gladness and a long life. It shall go well to the end for he who reveres YAHUAH, and he shall find favor in the day of his death. To revere YAHUAH is the beginning of wisdom. Did that land? And it was created with the trustworthy in the womb. That's powerful. I love that. I love that verse. That's verse 14, if anybody's interested. She has built an everlasting foundation with men, and she shall continue with their seed. To revere YAHUAH is fullness of wisdom, and fills men with her fruits. She fills all the house with that which is desirable, and the gathers with her increase. The reverence of YAHUAH is a crown of wisdom, making peace and perfect health to flourish, both of which are gifts of YAHUAH. And it increases the rejoicing of those that love him. Wisdom rains down skill and knowledge of understanding, and exalts to esteem those who hold her fast. The root of wisdom is to revere YAHUAH. Notice it keeps going back to revere YAHUAH, and you gain wisdom by doing so. The branches thereof are long lasting. Verse 22. The reverence of YAHUAH drives away sins, and where it is present, it turns away wrath. I love that. A wrathful man cannot be declared right, for the sway of his wrath shall be his destruction. I'm gonna pause there for a second. If you were in our study on Shabbat, that makes sense. David was offended by Nabal, and what did he do? He didn't take the time to go, to Palal to YAHUAH. He just immediately wanted to go for revenge. He was in a wrathful mindset. That lands with me. Can I get a Barak Yahuwah in the comments if that landed with you? A patient man shall weep for a time. Now, here's where a lot of us can find some wisdom in Sirach chapter 1. Well, all of it's wisdom, but this right here is deep because I think all of us have experienced this. A patient man shall weep for a time. Who can relate? But I relate in the comments. And afterwards, joy shall spring up in him. Now, it sticks when you focus on Yahuwah. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sure y'all can all relate. But when I went through tribulation, and that fits for me, that little peaceful moment, it does come. But even when you're not looking for Yahuwah, like you got those up and down valleys, and most of my life has been down valleys after really examining everything. And then like it feels like a short season, but now I'm in a season to where seeking Yahuwah nonstop with all my heart and all my soul, I'm finding a lot of peace, even with challenges behind me. So this right here, and when it says a patient man shall weep for a time, and afterwards joy shall spring up in him. I'm still joyful, even though I have some tribulations, which many of y'all know about. But that applies if you're really seeking. And I'm really curious from the panel in a little bit, unless y'all want to chime in now on that. Like how are y'all feeling with that? Actually, let me ask y'all: are y'all experiencing that? Or are you still in that growth stage? I mean, where are y'all at with that? Jacques, you want? If anybody want to respond, just let me know. Just unmic.
Could you repeat the question for me real quick?
Well, I'm gonna read the verse again. It's Sirach. By the way, if you're new joining in with us, we're in Sirach chapter 1. We're reading that. This is verse 23. A patient man shall weep for a time, and afterwards joy shall spring up in him. What I was sharing was like when we are not seeking Yahuwah, you do have a moment, at least in my experience, that I know you get. Yeah, go ahead, sis.
So, like for me, that's what woke me up. Really, it was me. The yearning for something different, like the everything I was going through, and the minute I found Yahuwah, it's like everything just settled down, and that was my main focus. Just learning about him, and to stay focused on Yahuwah, and everything that we're learning. But like that, to me, that's exactly everything that we went through, is being broken and coming into him and learning about him, and now to revere him.
Barak Yahuwah. So, like the different. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Before I came into the truth, I was actually weeping in a tribulation, worried that I was actually leading my children wrong. And that's whenever Yahuwah actually gave me a little bit of wisdom and revealed his names to me, and gave me that joy that I'm actually on the path now of leading my children the correct way, in his ways. But yeah, it was definitely a time of weeping.
Barak Yahuwah. You can hear him in the background.
Could I just say something real quick?
Yeah.
I just want to say that I do relate.
Bethany, how long you been following, like not following, but being a part of the Mishpaka? You're fairly new, aren't you? Did I ask you that already?
You asked me that already, yes. I believe what it is that I started watching you on and off about a year and 4 months ago. And I caught little snippets, but I was watching you on the television. So on YouTube, on the television. So I couldn't add comments or nothing. And I liked it that way because it let me just watch and listen and learn. I didn't watch everything. I would kind of bounce back and forth. And I was looking sort of just to the book for myself. However, everything sort of kept bringing me back. We talked about Truth Unedited and John Truth and everything like that. It kind of just kept going back to We the Assembly. And it would really make my ex-landlord mad because I'd have the only TV in the house and and I was paying rent and everything, but I would have you all on blast. And so he's not a believer, but I was trying to plant the seed, just trying to plant the seed. Whether it grows or not, that's up to YAHUAH. That's not really my job. I just wanted to learn. I just wanted to see community, and I don't have any community because I've been, over the years of my growth, been trying to just come into this little like the Hebrew, like the Messianic Hebrew moment. I'm a former ex-Gen, CHRISTIAN.
I think all of us, majority of us, yeah.
Right. So you know what it's about. And I also have past and other dabbles. I won't get into that. But the point is that I can relate completely to everything that Sirach is talking about. It was the verse in past 22 where he said that he shall hold his words.
I was about to read that. Yeah.
For a ration. Go ahead and please read it. I will shut up now.
That's verse 24. And he shall hold his words for a time. Let me read that again.
Yes.
And he shall hold his words for a time, and the lips of many shall declare his wisdom. Barak YAHUAH. The parables, this is 25. The parables of knowledge are in the treasures of wisdom, but reverence is an abomination to a sinner. So that right there is powerful because y'all already know when you try to talk to someone about the truth and they're not trying to hear it, that's the first thing you should be thinking. Their Ruach doesn't want the truth, so the Ruach is blocking them. The Ruach of pride is going to be getting in the way. The Ruach of strife, the Ruach of discord. And because they're not in the truth, you got to go ahead and throw in the Ruach of falsehood. And in this community, we've learned that the Ruach of falsehood, which is lying, it works with the Ruach of what? Anger. So there's a lot of Ruachs playing with everyone that we're trying to share with. It doesn't want them to hear it. So this right here, the reverence, but reverence is an abomination to a sinner. Now, it doesn't mean that we're not sinners, because we all make mistakes. We're all working on it, but they're clearly not focused on the truth. So they're like, while we're putting down the world, they're still holding on to it, if that makes any sense. Or at least let me rephrase that, because a lot of us are struggling on certain things in the world that we know that it's hard to put down. Some people, like Jay Wise, is addicted to sports. I'm just playing, Jay. I saw you in the comments. I just forgot to throw a shot at you. But yeah, sports is of the world, by the way. If we probably lost some people right there on that one. But y'all want me to keep going, or does anybody want to share on any of that before I keep going?
Hey, Alana, Shirley, how are you?
Shalom. Wait, Shirley?
Yeah, the one of the clowns.
Oh, snap. Class clown in the building. Shalom, Miss Baka.
Hello. First time ever being able to come on live. I've tried in the past a couple of years ago, but never got through. So I'm finally here.
Barak YAHUAH.
I am just I'm amazed. It's been a long path, a long road, and I am just so happy to be part of this mishpacha. And I am so grateful for you and all the admins and just opening up my eyes. I came across you, I want to say about 2 years ago, and I've been following since. It was when you had started opening up about finding your ancestry in the shed with baby girl.
Oh,
How you kind of took us down that whole path, and your background and everything, and I just really connected. And then the following week I was like, when is he gonna be back on live? And I just kept looking, and I just kind of stayed. It was still We the Church, and then I changed to We.theassembly. So I've been here for a while. I've seen people come and go. I'm not going anywhere.
Barak Yahuwah, we love you. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you. But when I came into the whole YAHUAH, I guess you can say the truth, it was during a time where I was actually seeking more. My background is Catholic. I was raised Catholic, but something in me was always like, something's just off. Something's completely off. I would put my camera on, but I don't know how to do this. But anyhow.
No, you're good.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying you're good. You're good. Continue,
okay.
Please.
So so I was seeking out more of like scripture, the Bible. I had gotten a Latin Bible, like the Latin translation Bible. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to start figuring things out more and whatever. And then I was just praying internally, to the, JC name. And it just led me to you. So when I heard the name, I started listening to everything. I'm like, that's the truth right there. That's what I've been looking for my whole entire life. This all makes sense to me. And everything that I learned and my whole entire, all the trials and tribulations that I've gone through in my life, I was just like, wow, everything makes so much sense, especially during that time of tribulations. I don't know if people have seen in in the comments, I've made comments before. I'm a clinical social worker. Like that's that's what I went to school for.
Yeah.
So technically, I'm a therapist or whatever you want to call it. So I was working in the mental health field for a while. I'm 44, by the way, just so for people to kind of get a grasp as to how long I've been around, I guess you can say.
Okay.
But I've always been in the psychology field, and I always was really attracted to that, like how the mind works and all of that. But I ended up working for the state. I live in Connecticut.
So you don't do private practice because Frankie could use a little. Never mind. Go ahead. Continue. I could help myself. Go ahead.
Frankie alone. Leave him alone, okay?
All right. I'll leave Aki alone. That's if he's nice to me.
I like Frankie. And
I don't know why. I'm just joking. Let me stop.
I love everyone in the group.
That's
Frankie,
my Aki.
I be cracking up. The Spanish accent, I totally get it. I'm Puerto Rican, so I hear a lot of it, so I'm used to it. It's
Frankie dancing right now, but go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
By the way,
I squirreled.
His song, All Nations Worship, is my son's favorite. So
Barak Yahuwah.
Because he's the one that, from what you said, he inspired it. So, and he wanted something for us Spanish, the Spanish crew over here. But anyhow, I was injured at work by a patient. She literally tried to kill me. And with that, I ended up, I'm not trying to take up a lot of time, but I ended up with a lot of injuries from that. And
oh, wow.
I've been trying to go back to work. I got work notes and all that. So basically the patient ended up, in a sense, disabling me. And now my job doesn't want me. And I've been fighting that. That's been a long battle. So that's one of my tribulations. And it's kind of goes back to all the scripture and everything we've been reading. You have all the proof, all the evidence, everything there. And I'm in a point in my life where I'm fighting things, kind of how you're talking about behind the scenes.
Wait. Can I ask you some questions?
Go ahead.
And when I ask her this question, I want everybody else to answer too. How many people are you in like a financial scenario where work is hard to find?
Yeah, I can't work because I'm trying to fight
Listen,
discrimination and everything that they're doing to me at work.
how
At the
many?
same time, I'm filing for disability.
Hold on, Sherry. Hold on. All right, I need everybody to answer that question. I'm asking you the same
You
thing.
know it.
Okay,
I'm
so
in the healthcare industry like sis, and I'm a home caregiver. I've been in that industry for 20 years, and I feel her on what she's saying because I love working and helping people and doing what I do best. And finding work in that field has been so hard, and I've had to resort to taking daily temporary work as a day worker in construction. And I'll tell you what, getting up at 4:30 in the morning if I have to, working around a bunch of crazy dudes that are just, if I have to put on those boots and my hard hat and those goggles and go sweep and clean. But I'll tell you what, that I know that's not my calling. I know I'm called to be a light to the world and to bring care to people that need it, care for the orphan and the widow. So I love Shirley. Just want you to know you have all my support and my palal, sis.
listen, hold on, ladies. I want y'all to mute real quick. Just mute. I just want everybody to hear me. Please mute Shirley. I want to finish talking to you, but I need y'all to hear me. Once you said that, it's like my YAHUAH said, go ahead and do it. So I'm just going to do something special, and I need everybody to hear me. If you're taking notes, make sure you're taking notes. If this fits you, I'm now going to put on my marketing hat. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm not just Elon that does, scripture studies. I'm a retired marketer. I'm a social media coach. I help people launch businesses. And I need everybody to please hear me. What I'm trying to tell you is stop thinking about jobs. That's right. That's what I said. I said it very clearly. You need to start your own thing. And it is easier than you think. You will have more peace. And I'm going to tell you all how to start right now with $0. All you have to do is just do a few things. All right. Number one, you need to be taking notes if your attention's caught. I want everybody in the comments to drop in the comments. What is, okay, I need you to hear me. So I'm putting on my marketing hat. If you have a skill set, that you may have learned at a job, skill set that you're currently on a job, a skill set that you learn maybe just through life, or if your person has a passion for something, maybe you know how to make things. So for example, I'm just going to use Marilyn, for example. Marilyn does many different things. Frankie as well. I'm going to use both of them as an example. And Shirley, I'm going to use you as a service person example. I'm going to show you all how now you can monetize your mindset. In today's time, you don't even have to do an actual product, just your mindset. All right. So let's start off with Marilyn. Marilyn knows how to do t-shirts. Marilyn also knows how to do soaps. I am a big advocate for Marilyn soaps. I don't talk about it, but she knows, the admins know. I buy soap from Marilyn. Why? It's organic. And I had to switch over from Dove to her soaps. And what I noticed was I wouldn't break out as much. The in between, I broke out a lot. the little dark spots. I know that when a pimple comes, I can't help it. I can't keep my hands off of it. But when I started using Maryland soap and staying consistent, stayed down. My skin feels smoother, and I already know how to get rid of this dark spots. I just need a little patience to do so. So Maryland soaps gave me confidence. It also let me know it's a good product. Okay, I'm not selling Maryland soaps. I'm leading in something. Maryland also does when you see the lives. There's a 10 Commandments thing on the wall here. Next time you see it, or if you're watching on the replays, Maryland knows how to do those type of things. Frankie does home repair, right? Frankie fixed the fan inside our bathroom in 30, 40 minutes tops, easy, like it was nothing. The man can build a whole house, given the opportunity. Fix a cabinet, all type of stuff. I'm leading to stuff. Y'all take notes. Now let's hit Shirley, and I'm gonna go around the world on everything. Matter of fact, let's throw Jacques in there too. Jacques, you're a mechanic, correct?
Yeah, I'm an automotive mechanic.
All right, so we're gonna add Jacques in there too as a mechanic. Now, what I want you to do is you're gonna think about what you do. Okay, Jewel said that does fine cooking. All right, fine cooking. All right, so we got t-shirts. That's a product, right? We got soaps. That's a product. We got an auto mechanic. That's a service. We got a, I'm just going to say, can I say healthcare, Sherry? Is that Shirley? I'm sorry. Can I just say it that, or what title?
Therapist, social worker,
social worker. We'll say therapist / social worker, right? Okay. And then you got Frankie, you got home repair. All right. Some of them are products, situations, and some of them are service. Now, what everybody needs to start thinking is your mind, your knowledge. What do you know what to do and how to do it? Okay. So now let's hit them all, and I'm going to show you how to crank this thing off. First off, if you don't have any money, we're going to start from $0. Well, what's free? Social media. Now, if you're a person that is an introvert and you don't like to have your face, easy. You don't have to have your face on social media. As a matter of fact, when I got started, Jay Wise, you still here? Jay Wise will tell you. Brian, I think I saw you in here. Brian will tell you. For the first maybe 5-6 months, no one knew what I looked like. And the platform was growing without my face. Not even my voice. I'm not making this up. They will tell you. You don't need to show your face. If you're comfortable with your voice, that's all you need. All right. So set up all your social medias. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to go to all the social medias you know that you're comfortable with using. You're going to set up profiles with your business name. But before you do that, you need to go to one of the, I would say, the AIs. Don't do Google. Well, Google has AI. And what you're going to ask it is, you're going to tell it to help you with the business name. You're going to give some ideas that's in your mind. Then you're going to describe what type of business you want to give for people. What do you want people to experience when they purchase said thing from you, or take up your time for whatever service? You want to explain to the AI that. That's going to be your step one, actually. Then you're going to ask the AI, I'm unsure about specific business names. Give me 7 ideas on name topics. Okay. Or if you already have one, perfect. All right. Now, after you do this, and I hope this is okay, Mishbaka, because I know that a lot of people are struggling right now. And I'm just taking a small squirrel within the squirrel. This is one of my passions. I want to help people learn how to do this stuff with ease. The admins, I'm always pushing them to start their own thing. So I'm hoping that this sounds easy to you so far. Okay. All right. So now you're going to ask it to help you with a business name if you don't have it already. But one of the key things you're going to ask is for it to search the internet. I see you, Jay Wise. To see if that name is available for website, and also all social media, and to give you all the social media handles that are free, that's open on that. As soon as it gives you your Facebook, your YouTube, your TikTok, X, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Snapchat if you want to do that. But what I would encourage you to do is you set it up on all the social media platforms, even if you don't expect to use it. The reason why is you don't want to turn around, have a successful business, and you're only on Facebook, and then other people, hackers and stuff, might realize like, oh, wait a minute, Jacques Automotives doesn't have a YouTube. Well, I'll go ahead and create that for them. And now they're pretending to be you. So if you're not going to use the platform, just create the platform and don't use it. Like, for example, we.theassembly has an X account. I don't plan on being on X, and I can care less about going on X. All right. We also have a Pinterest. I don't go on Pinterest. You know what I'm saying? We got a LinkedIn. I don't plan on using it either. Those 3 platforms you'll never see me on, but guess what? You can go and it's going to be like a shell. So, if you want to go follow them or whatever, that's cool, but you're not going to get anything over there. All right. But anyways, so you follow me so far. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to look at the websites. You want to get your social medias first, go after your website next. Your website, namecheap.com. Let me say that again. Namecheap.com. One more time. Namecheap.com. All right. It's going to be better than all the rest of them, the GoDaddies and stuff like that. It's the quickest way, the cheapest way to lock you down a fast website. And just because you don't have a website yet, it doesn't mean anything. You just want to buy the domain. That way you have it. That's it. You're locking it down. Right now, what you're doing is you're securing your name brand. All right. Now you're going to go back to AI, and then you're going to ask AI to, first off, you're going to squirrel like I do. You're going to talk about your business. What's your thoughts on your business? What type of customer do you want to serve? All right. What type of customer do you want to serve? And no, not everyone is your customer. It's called niching down. Write that down. Niche. One more time. Niche. Write that down, because you're going to ask the AI about that. Okay. Now, why is this important? Not everyone's going to be your customer. The smaller you make your niche, the better. So for example, if you met me for the first time and you said, hey, what do you do for a living? And I said, I'm a realtor who lives in Atlanta. Okay. That's version 1. Now let's repeat that and let's change it. Now you ask me, hey, what do you do for a living? And I said, I'm a realtor who specializes in luxury condos in downtown Atlanta. Which one sounds better, Ms. Paca? Drop it in the comments. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I can go ahead and tell you 2. Why? Because if I say I'm a realtor in Atlanta, right, that's too broad. There's people who may be looking for a duplex or a condo or a ranch home. There's different style homes. But if you turn around and you say a realtor, a luxury, that counts for something in downtown Atlanta. So if a person is looking to move in downtown Atlanta, you're easy to be found. If I'm not looking to be in downtown Atlanta, you want to disqualify me. You want to get me out your way. So you can find the people who is looking for in Atlanta. This is going to help you later on when finding your target audience. So if your market or your customer may be moms between the ages of XYZ or men who focus on fitness, you want to share those things. All right. So you're just going to squirrel it out. Then you're going to stop and you're going to tell the AI, the following. Number 1, I want you to act as, write down this, act as, everybody write it down, act as, and then you're going to put my business marketer. Then you're going to put act as my social media coach, act as my, you're going to focus on that. And then you're going to say, ask me as many questions as possible. And you, even if it gives you 100 questions, answer them all. Answer them all. Then you talk about the color schemes you like. So if you like a specific colors, your branding is not your logo. Your branding is not your color. Your branding is you, the person, the individual, your business, your character. People don't buy from a logo. They buy from people they trust. So if you have a brand of trust, for example, we the assembly, we've built trust with the mishpacha. Y'all know that we're honest, we're authentic. You know that we know we're not perfect. We don't try to be perfect. You know certain qualities about we the assembly, the community. That's what drew you there, because we earned your trust. Does that make sense so far, mishpacha? All right. So now that you asked it all, asked all these questions. Now you got yourself a marketer. You got mishpacha. Let me tell you something. I'm putting y'all on game right now. I get paid $300 for 60 minutes of my time to pick the internet, and I'm giving y'all free game right now. By the time I'm done with this, I could bill y'all probably about $3,000. So you might want to just really take this serious. Okay, so listen. In today's time, I'm sharing this so loosely because honestly, marketers and social media coaches are no longer needed because of AI. Oh, act as my graphic designer. Write that down too. My graphics artist. Write all that down. And you're going to tell it, you're going to act as this, you're going to act as this, and you're going to act as this. So you're going to act as my marketing expert, my marketing specialist. You're going to act as my social media specialist, and you're also going to act as my graphic design specialist. And it's going to automatically, boom, go there. Now it knows your brand, it knows your expectations, it knows your goals. Ask it about finances. Ask it, how do I monetize my business with $0? Or if you got a budget, $10, $100, $500, $1,000, whatever you feel like you can put towards your business, and be realistic with it. Trust me, you can start off with $0. For example, here's one tip that I used to give clients who came to me, possible clients that had budgeting problems. I would tell them, just all you need is about $600. They're like, what? About $600. $600 you in there. And that $600 was a buffer. Watch this. First, and you go to somebody like Marilyn. Marilyn's like, oh, yeah, did he just do that? Marilyn could set you up with an LLC. She knows how to do that. And I know there's not the only people, right? But if you just want to get it quick, you don't have to go through extra people. You want to go to Tailor Brands, like the suit Tailor Brands. Go slow. Do not rush through it. Read everything, screenshot, give it to your AI, say, explain to me everything before I click it. Why? Because Tailor Brands, you click the wrong thing, you're going to end up spending $200 and something for something you didn't want. All you want is for it to help you price out your LLC. And depending on what state, your LLC is going to be anywhere between maybe $150 to maybe $300. So now you got $300 left. All right. So the next thing you're going to do, you're going to make sure you have your Cash App. Most people got Cash App. Make sure you have your Zelle. Another thing you could do is you go to a site called Pinsite, P-E-S-I-G-H-T, pinsite.com. I used to, when I was in marketing, and I used to be sponsored by them. Pinsite, especially if you are, well, just trust me on this. I don't even care if you got a product. Watch where we go with this. You're going to go to pinsite.com. Pinsite specializes in help you monetize. You have Valencia, you got it, Pinsite. That's perfect. It helps you monetize your mindset. Okay. Now, let's give an example of what does that look like if you're in service business or if you have a product. Well, Marilyn, we talked about Marilyn sells t-shirts, right? And soaps and she does other things, right? You got Jacques who does automotive service. Then you got Shirley who's in like therapy type we're going to say that space. It's the knowledge. There's always someone who needs to understand it. So for example, let's use Jacques for an example. Jacques can tell people about what's going on with the car. So what can Jacques do? Jacques, let me ask you a question. If I hit you up and said, hey, Ak, my car is making a weird sound. Do you think I can, like, we can hop on a video call and I can show you my engine and let you hear it? Jacques, do you think just by taking a look at the engine off a video and hearing the sound, you might be able to give me a ballpark of what things might be going on with my car?
Yeah, I could do that.
Bang. Guess what? Jacques can charge me for that. That's Jacques' time. So Jacques can start a business. Watch this. Ms. Parker, I hope this is okay. This is just in my ruach. I just feel like there's too many people struggling in today's time. And I hope y'all okay. We're just going to, is this all right, Ms. Parker? Everybody, Marilyn, we good?
Could you add a disclaimer to this?
Yeah, go ahead, Jacques.
Yes.
This is Elon helping the Mishpaka get out of the Babylon system. This is not a get rich thing. It's a heart posture. And are you wanting to step away from the Babylon system?
Barak Yahuwah. Marilyn, were you about to say something?
I forgot.
Jacques said that perfect. Jacques said that perfect. All right, let me see here. All right, let me see here. How do I want to word this?
Aki, can I just give you a quick thank you for taking the time to take your expertise to do this, because this is all about getting out of extreme poverty and the Babylon system. That's all it is. I have no desire to even be rich or anything. It would be nice I rely on Yahuwah, and I think that he's doing exactly that right now. He's providing us with valuable information when we feel stuck between a rock and a hard place. So my, I'm crying a little bit right now, but thank you. My sincere condolences. My sincere condolences to the person that lost their mother earlier. And I just want to say thank you for taking the time out of your day on our study to give everybody a little bit of a leg up and a little bit of help.
Sis, if you know me, I got to give all esteem to Yahuwah.
Absolutely, Barak Yahuwah.
Barak Yahuwah. Rumamu Yahuwah.
Rumamu Yahuwah.
Hold on.
I want to say thank you for that, Elon. I was actually, I had heard you talk about that multiple times in the past, but I don't know what has me kind of stuck, but at the same time, I do know what has me kind of like in a position where I'm kind of like holding off, because part of it, a big, huge part of it is trusting in Yahuwah and knowing that the battle I'm fighting with my employer everything's gonna settle down, and I'm gonna win this battle, and I'm gonna be all set. And then my goal would be to do something exactly how you just described and do my own business or something that I can just probably focus on working people that are have the same mindset as me, not so many people that are with the JC and all of that and out in the world, perhaps working more with people like in this community. I don't know if that even is, like, I've kept asking Yahuwah, like, what is my calling? I know there's something here for me, and I know you took me out of that, I call it evil place, where that building where I worked, and it's just so evil in there. And I'm like, what seems like a punishment has truly, in a way, it has been a blessing. And I really, all the scriptures that we talk about and everything, I see a lot of what's going on in my life. And I truly am grateful for like the tribulations and everything that he's put me through. And I'm still in it. I know I'm still fighting a lot of ruachs and spirits and all of that. I'm not perfect. I'm not by any means, the best person or whatever. I know I have a lot of work to do, but I'm definitely trying on that narrow path. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to live day by day and do my best to serve him and do whatever it is that he wants me to do. And that's basically it for me. And I am just, I don't know.
Sis, can I share something with you? You've been with our Mishpaka for a few years now, you said, right? Okay.
Yeah, about 2 to 3 years.
Do you remember?
This is my first time talking to you like this.
Do you remember when I mentioned to everyone kingdom economics a long time ago?
Oh, yes. Kingdom economics. Yes, I do.
Do you remember what that all entailed?
It entailed...
I'll just remind you. Okay, so when you were talking, the first thing that popped in my head was kingdom economics. And you all know that I'm rebranding the website. I'm building it, brick by brick by myself and all the little nooks and crannies. I'm not using any services. I'm custom making it for our community. And I also told everybody, and a lot of you saw it already, a couple of weeks ago, the website. Well, part of that brick foundation is kingdom economics. So when you were talking, my first thought was like hit my ruach was that. And it was like Yahuwah's like, share. Why? Because kingdom economics there's going to be an area called marketplace. I just hadn't told anybody yet. And in the marketplace, it's focused on YAHUAH businesses. People, that's the reason why, like in this moment, I'm really trying to encourage everybody. Start your own thing now.
Can I just add on to that?
Go ahead, sis.
It's just, I feel like, we all going through financial circumstances, let's just say. And I kind of feel like sometimes it's more so Yahuwah putting us at a standstill because he could be trying to direct us somewhere else. I know for me, that's exactly what's happening. I'm being redirected.
As I know, I'm definitely being redirected. He's definitely redirected me a lot, and he's redirected me from the whole JC to the YAHUAH and Yahusha. That's it.
Shirley, I want to give you some encouragement. I'm gonna do just like I told you to do with the AI. I want to ask you a few questions. What? And I want you to pay attention to the comments. My ruach is like, do this. So just rock with me on this. All right, so you have a specific field in therapy. Okay, so tell me about the type of person that you enjoyed working with, and tell me, like, what did that entail? What was the problem? How did you help them?
I was trained as a clinical social worker. You could go into many different fields. So I have worked doing therapy. I've worked in the hospital, in the ER.
Wait, hold on. I'm putting on my social media, my marketing, my coaching hat. So I'm gonna be a coach. You ready for it?
Go for it.
Coaches don't hug. They be on the football field yelling.
Yep,
all right, but I'm not gonna yell. All right, so the coach is gonna tell you something. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, what do you like to do? What type of person do you like to serve? Tell us a story. What's the type of client? What do you like to do in there? Going in at the hospital doesn't mean you like it. We want to know, what do you enjoy when you do it? What type of experience? That's what we need.
I've liked working with clients that are severely depressed or going through a lot of psychological, I guess you could call it. To be honest with you, these are patients that are being tortured by bad box, to be honest with you. So I like working with those clients. And for some reason, I've always made a connection with people, and I've always known what is wrong with them without them really telling me much of anything. So those are the patients that I enjoyed working with the most. The ones that are the most the ones that nobody has worked with. Sorry.
Just stop. Hold on. Do y'all hear her? Okay, Shirley, do you hear yourself? I'm gonna tell you what I just picked up.
I'm a crazy one.
No, you ain't crazy. Stop talking about like words of spells. That's why they call it spelling. You need to hear yourself. Number one, can everybody put in the comments, Shirley is in YAHUAH? Put that in the comments. Shirley is in YAHUAH. Can y'all please put that in the comments so she could see it? Again, Shirley is in YAHUAH. Okay, now that we understand, Shirley, that you are in YAHUAH, do you know what you just said? You just said you want to help people who are struggling with spiritual warfare. Do you know how many people in the comments in our community that can use your skill set? And being the fact that you're in YAHUAH, it's someone they can relate with? What? You missed that? That went over your head, sis. You over here trying to focus on a job. YAHUAH trying to point you towards a community you already in that's loaded with people that you just described. And if that landed, no, as a matter of fact, if you're a person that you know you're going through spiritual warfare, you're struggling right now, you can actually use a therapist to talk to, right? You can use a type of therapist to talk to, and you can appreciate the fact that there is someone within the same community as you, and they call on YAHUAH, and they have licensed profession within it. And let me ask you something. And I'm talking, Shirley, I ain't talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everybody else. Let me know in the comments if Shirley said, yes, I would love to help the Mishpaka and to not to burn your pockets up. You know, if you can just barack me with $30 for an hour, I will spend an hour with you. $30. How many people can afford $30 for an hour of Shirley's time? That's just to get you started, Shirley, because I'm telling you honestly, with your type of skill set, you could be charging probably more than I am for social media coaching for that type of stuff. But I'm just trying to show you how you can get in the door. Take a look at the comments. People are saying me. You do the math. You just got rent just right there. People who are willing to drop $30 to speak to a therapist about the things that they're struggling with, and that they're in YAHUAH, Barak YAHUAH. Am I the only one that saw that?
The comments on Facebook and YouTube are also saying me, Shirley. It's not just TikTok. It's saying me.
Shirley, YAHUAH trying to get your attention, and you over here worried about that job. Look, handle that job.
I'm done with them. I've been done with them. I'm just trying to get everything settled in a manner where I have the disability retirement and stuff, and then I can do my own thing, because I'm something about it. It's just like I just can't let go of the fact that I've been there for so many years, and I'm just going to be left with nothing in a sense. But I know YAHUAH has me. I know this is going to ride out the right way, and I just have faith. I know.
Hold on. Let me count real quick. 1, 2, 3. This is on Facebook and YouTube. 4. Okay. All right. I'm just taking a glance. That's 4. I don't know how many people in TikTok, because there's way more people in TikTok right now. You do the math times $30, and I just threw 30 out there. As a therapist, some of the people might barack you with way more than that. You do the math. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just trying to, as a person that specializes in these things, it's my job to see the gaps that you don't see. It's my job to see all those pieces that you look over. And when you do the math, you just got rent. And again, this is not about getting rich. This is about you finding comfort in your life without worrying about finances. Jacques,
Can I say something?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Cornbread. Yeah, she been.
Children in the background. I know they're a little loud, but I just want to say you not only could help yourself with like a job per se, but you're also could be an answer palau, because there's a lot of people who are scattered who don't have people to talk to, who want to go with someone that's in book and don't want to go to like a Christian or somebody like that. Like they want book. So you could also be an answer palau for people who are scattered.
True. And I'm always reading, I'm always listening to scripture. My whole entire day, I spend it listening to our wonderful Christopher Glenn or any other thing that I could get my hands on. I'm always listening to something, or I'm watching something on replay from one of the lives. That's all I do all day long at this point. Yeah. So,
honestly, sis, it sounds like Yahuwah is opening doors for you. This was your moment. And I don't know if you're paying attention, but other people are being baracked as well with this understanding. I would really encourage you to start leaning towards getting started now rather than later. I understand what you mean about the job and the benefits and of holding out on certain things, because if you're making some side money, it might interrupt that. But
yeah, that's the whole thing, because if it wasn't for that, I would have been done with all that, and I would have been doing exactly what you were just telling me, because my goal is to serve Yahuwah and Yahuwah only. I'm not looking to be rich. I'm
is that is serving Yahuwah. We just
no, that's what I mean. Like not going to serve like the state of Connecticut. My goal is to serve Yahuwah and do therapy with people that have the same mindset, not people that are so lost in this world and are just talking about, like you always say, sports and this and that. I am so tired of going to places and talking to people, and they are just, sorry for lack of word, they're just so dumb. I can't talk to people. It's like I am in my own world by myself, and everyone around me, it's like the terminology as people talk online. I know we're not into any of this, but NPCs, like they are just so dumb and so off. And I am just so sick of people. I just want to, honestly, I can't wait for our sleep or rest. I
think we all want some rest, sis. But I just I want to ask you a question. I want everybody to see this, and then I want to hit Jacques and everybody else.
Yeah, I don't mean to take a lot of time.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so let's just say that all your bills together, I'm just coming up with a number. Doesn't have to be accurate. Say it's I don't know, $3,000 a month. I'm just saying a number. So everybody put that number in for you. All right. So my question to you is, if I was one of your clients, would I see you once a month, twice a month, 3 times a month, 4 times a month? How often would I see you as a client?
Well, in the world out there, they usually like to insurances and stuff like to see people at least once a week. And it depends on it honestly depends on the level of severity as far as like your depression and all that. Because usually a lot of therapists are tied in with like an APRN or somebody that prescribes, the pharmakia stuff. Mm-hmm. So if you need that kind of stuff, which I wish I could connect with somebody that was more in the naturopathic stuff, because I do not like. Sis,
trust me, there's somebody in this community that got that covered. The reason why I asked that, okay, so $30 for an hour, and that's just starting off conservative, right? And
they charge social workers. I think people that do private practice, they at least, a lot of them, like 150 or 200.
And that's why I said that earlier. I just said 30 as a number. I'm just trying to show you. I'm just trying to show you how to get started. So
I get it.
So let's just say that's okay. So if you did $30 a week, all right. So you just got $120 a month from just me. Now you do that times 10 people. And it's not hard to fill up your schedule. And then on top of that, you can set your own schedule. So if you got that type of client base, I mean, your bill's about to get paid with some extra. Now, we also understand that you had said earlier, this is not about a payday for you. This is about paying your bills and getting comfortable. Well, Yahuwah is showing you how to not only get your bills paid, but also have some leftover. And the type of person you are, I'm sure you're going to be baracking some people inside the community. The type of person you are, you might turn around and tell somebody, hey, this week is on me. I like, you save your money. Let's talk. Let's talk through your whatever you're going through. That's a barak in itself, and that's helping out the community. I'm trying to tell you something here. The more you focusing on that job, and that, you're missing out on a bigger situation here, and you get to serve Yahuwah, and you'll be able to serve other people while you're doing it. Everything you just said, it is sitting right there in front of you.
I'll be going down that very soon.
All right, well, I'm here. Jacques is the same way. But back to Pensight. Pensight, you can set up subscription base. So you can, that goes to anybody here. Maryland, instead of Maryland making shirts, Maryland can actually do workshops and showing people on how to make shirts. And she can, on Pensight, you can do videos. They're sitting in one spot that people can purchase for $5, $20, $1,000, $100, whatever it is. I'm just trying to tell you how it works. So in Pensight, you start off with a free account. They also have paid. That's when you get the subscription and unlock some things. It's cheap, it's fast, it's quick, and it's easy to set up. And you don't even have to do a lot of cosmetics on it. Any skill set, if you're an electrician, that's why I push people towards Pensight. Why? Because, like, take Frankie, for example. Frankie can turn around and book time to, he can use that as a place where he can do scheduled bookings to do work around, or he can do content showing people on how to fix things, and then start a membership area, or he can show people on how to start their own home repair business. It's no longer about you have to go out and do things. You can actually sell the knowledge of what you know. If you know how to knit, there's others that want to knit, and they're willing to give you that money for it to learn how to do that. Maryland can turn around and sell the knowledge on how. Are you a single mother who looking for a side business to earn a little extra cash to pay the electric bill? Right? That means she's just spoke to a specific pocket of people. Well, if you're interested, I can teach you how to sell soaps. I could teach you how to make soap and sell it. It's easy. You don't have to actually make the product anymore. You can show people how to make the product, and you charge for your time and your knowledge. That right there, we're at a place in, look, Yahuwah has sped everything up. I remember back in the day when starting a business, it'd be like maybe $1 million to start a business. And then it shortened from $1 million to maybe 500,000. Then it shortened again from 500,000 to maybe 100,000. Then it shortened again from 100,000 to 20,000. Then it shortened again from 20,000 to 10,000. Then it shortened again, like, give me 5 stacks and I'll pop off this business. Now you add zero to $600. Now, if you ask me, while things are speeding up and people aren't paying attention, Yahuwah has opened up the gates for us who haven't had anything. And in this type of community, it should be within the community. You know how, like, and y'all know me, I get black owned business. Nah. Yahuwah owned business. Yahuwah owned service. Yahuwah owned products. Well, I don't want to sell stuff with Yahuwah's name on it. What if Yahuwah's setting you up to do this? This type of stuff. Maryland soaps, I swear by it to anybody. I'm telling you, Maryland got what? Oatmeal. I like your oatmeal, and she got goat's milk. She got all types. Marilyn trying to be quiet, but she game on with it, and her it's quality. Sister Sherry does deodorant, organic. Sherry also does cough syrup that apparently is like it's organic, and you are not gonna have none of that pesticide stuff they be putting in Robitussin. I'm just trying to be funny. My point is, all of us have some type of skill set and knowledge that we've been given Babylon. Now it's we're in a position to where we don't have to give Babylon anymore. We can give it within the YAHUAH people, the people who are waking up, the people who actually need it. Like once you said therapist, Shirley, I was like, hold up. And then when you said people who are like depressed, I'm like, do you realize we in a series pray like the forefathers? Everybody's struggling right now. Spiritual warfare, sis.
They're after me big time, but I'm still doing my thing.
And you know YAHUAH? Come on, man. Barak YAHUAH.
Barak YAHUAH.
Barak YAHUAH.
All right.
So I have, yeah.
Go ahead, sis. I'm listening.
No. We still got Kiki.
Oh, Kiki. Oh, we ain't worried about cornbread. Kiki, shalom, sis. I'm just playing cornbread.
She's first. And we have a few that was already on before.
You can invite some people up.
Okay.
That's all right. Y'all don't need to worry about me. I just wanted to hop in and thank you because I have not been able to talk to you after you emailed me when I first reached out to you, and I wanted to thank you in person for that. But this took me by surprise today. And for all these ladies that are struggling, can I just say, I lost my job when my mom died of cancer. And I thought the world had come to an end and I was still in Christianity. And a very wise friend of mine who is now also in the way said to me, if you look to your paycheck for everything, you don't have any faith in YAHUAH. If you're looking for anything you need, like I've never gardened in my life. I wish I could show y'all what Yah has done outside. I have plants growing I didn't even know I had. I have weeds that aren't weeds that are healthy for me, that are healing me. And it's all YAHUAH. It's all because I still work in the world, but I don't have to be of it. And for those ladies that are just, just give it up. I know how hard it is to say, well, I don't have any money. Believe me, I don't know how one day comes to the next, but YAHUAH always manages to make sure that I have. So I'm a single mom, and there's just so much. I hope that you'll do a testimony day. I'm adopted. I had a narcissistic adopted mother. I mean, I could go down the list of all of the things that I could call the ambulance for and did for a long time. And knowing YAHUAH and knowing his name and calling on his name has changed my life. And, so I don't need to take up y'all's time. I just wanted to say thank you to the assembly. This has been great. Aki, you are hilarious. And my spirit animal, Squirrel is it.
Oh,
I couldn't even.
Don't you start with the squirrel stuff. You starting some.
I swear it was so bad. I was like, oh, I have to go over here. Oh, now I got to go over there. And then I missed out on half of the thing. I was like, oh. So I have my own squirrel bourbon.
Robin, I see you. You better stop.
And now we have Squookies. So I have a culinary degree. If anybody needs any kind of recipes or help or anything like that.
Hold on. Look. You could be selling online cookbooks, sis.
Yep, I can do a whole lot of stuff, but my goal.
Hold on, wait. Is it okay, y'all, that we keep vibing out? I know we were going to talk about this, but I feel like this is very valuable to the Mishpaka. Is that all right? Everybody on the panel, y'all cool with talking about this? I just want to make sure.
That's cool.
That's cool. Cornbread says it's cool. Okay. Keep going, Kiki.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like we're all being put together for a reason. And in the kingdom, we're going to be helping each other. And we're not going to be able to use real US money in a very short time. So I 100% know crypto is coming and I ain't getting it. So what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to have my food. I've learned how to can. I've learned how to dry. I've learned how to cook,
YAHUAH.
Healthy food that's growing on the ground. And for those of us, bartering should become a way of life.
You do know that's a skill set too.
Yeah.
You can teach people how to garden.
Well, not me, but my friend Beth, who came and planted my garden, she sure can. And then I can tell you how to cook with it. So
there you go.
Teach people how to can. There's herbs that people can eat. You don't want to go to pharmacia. Nope. We're going to stay away from sorcery. And the weeds in your yard.
Wait, hold on. Wait. When Shirley just talk about this? Shirley was saying.
I heard it.
And
I was like, yep.
The first thing I said, there's somebody. Look, bang. Go ahead, sis. Keep going.
So I do marketing at my office. I'm a real estate paralegal. I just turned 59. And, it was really hard because I just talked about this on TikTok. I did my first TikTok about my faith.
You go ahead,
and,
girl.
Stopping the holidays and birthdays. My poor kids don't know which end is up. My daughter's 26. My son is 20. And they're all like, what is going on here? She's nuts. But they listen to me until they don't, and that's okay. And they're trying to respect that I don't want to celebrate me. And this is what I tell people, if this helps anybody, I don't know. For the holidays, I tell people, listen, the only thing we're supposed to do is celebrate YAHUAH.
YAHUAH.
I'm born because of YAHUAH. I live because of YAHUAH. I'm celebrating YAHUAH every single day. I don't need a day for me. So for me, that's how I live. I'm so happy to have found y'all.
We're happy for you to be
in a
here.
Churchy group. There's some of those churchy groups still out there that say all the right things, YAHUAH, Yahusha, all of that, but we're still stuck in the 501c3 world, and no,
we don't do that.
Anyway,
churchy.
I'm so thrilled. I could see squirrel. Anyway,
Kiki, don't get them riled up. Don't do it. Don't do that to me.
Listen, they pick on you something fierce, and I'm glad it's you and not me for once in a while. But you know what? Y'all are just special people, and I'm so grateful to know all of you, and thank you so much for coming on live and talking to us. You're a great, special person, and praise YAHUAH.
All esteem to YAHUAH.
Thank you. Y'all have a wonderful day.
You too, sis.
YAHUAH.
Cornbread? I'm afraid to let Cornbread talk. You gonna sing for us?
I'm not gonna be mean. No, I ain't gonna sing.
Y'all get to hit this cornbread. Cornbread.
Y'all say I have an accent. I don't hear it, but
we just be making it up. That's all. Just as if it. So wait, Cornbread. Did you have something specific to say? Because I want to keep it rocking because I already know some of the stuff that you actually do, and I want to because I feel like it adds some value to all the Mishpaka.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have anything to add. I just do little things here and there.
No, y'all, she downplaying. This sister got a coloring book popping off. Spirit of falsehood. Go, Jock's like, I can't say it, man. I live with it, man. YAHUAH. Oh man. No, but okay. No, okay, wait, sis. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. All right. So I know that you and Jacques have picked my brain on a few things. Y'all took advantage of some scenarios that I, not in a bad way, like opportunities rose. Y'all took advantage by actually executing and going after it. So, like, what was your experience in starting some of the stuff that you started? What are some of the things that you did start? Share that with everybody. And even though you just share, because I know you got the coloring book and a couple other things, and if you ain't gonna tell everything, Jacques right up there, and I know he gonna spill the beans.
Yes. Okay. So I work from home and I keep my two littles at home with my regular job. So I came into the truth and I originally started making coloring books and little books like the Ten Commandments book and stuff like that for my children, because I found that you can't really find a lot of stuff out there. So that was something that I could do working from home. I was still doing my regular job, but that's something that I could do that would also help strengthen my mishpachah as far as a mother. So that's really why I started doing it, because, you know, it was something I could do while I just worked for Babylon.
So real quick. Okay. So, without spilling all the details on all your process, like let's start off with the platform stuff. Cause I know you got the platform set up. Y'all got a website, right? Yeah, got a website. No.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay, well, if you don't, yeah, I'll help y'all. Help direct y'all. I'll punch you in a direction and help y'all get that set up. But you got your social media platforms going, and I know that some people in the community have supported you. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they have.
So, what was like the most scariest thing for you when getting started, and what was your process leading all the way up to actually having an actual coloring book? And Jacques said, I saw you in the comments, Jacques said something about adult coloring books. Like for real, tell us about all of it.
Yeah, so I didn't know where to start, but I remember you going live and talking to us about how to use chat. So like you said, like you just have a squirrel session with chat, and chat will help you figure out how to do it. So that was scary for me, because it's scary for me jumping into new things. I used to be a very comfortable person. Out of my comfort zone, it was scary. But, I rested on Yahuwah, and I was like, if this is what you want, like, do it correctly, lead me correctly, show me what to do. So I went to chat, had a squirrel sesh, got my prompts and put it into a system, and it made my pages for me. And then I could upload it for free on Amazon, KPD Publishing. So I didn't have to use any money to do that. And that's something that was really big for me, because I didn't have extra money to do something with. So I upload those to Amazon, and I have a little bit of income coming in every month. It's not much, but I'm Barak Yahuwah. I mean,
it helps out.
$20,
Yeah. Okay. So
yeah.
Did y'all hear that? And she's not just doing any like Babylon coloring books. She's doing YAHUAH coloring books. Tell us about the coloring books. What inspired it? What are they about?
Yeah, the first one I did, 10 Commandments. I did a 10 Commandments book, because that's what we have to teach our children. So I was like, okay, well, let me make something for my children, and then making sure I don't have no pagan images and stuff like that in it. So I made the 10 Commandments book. And then children love coloring. I try to get something to do for them on Shabbat.
Look, Jacques showing it. Barak Yahuwah.
Shabbat is hard for coming into the truth and trying to transition to cooking when you both work full time and stuff, and then you have to take care of the children. I hear a lot about how people are they struggle with their children and what to do when they're first coming into Shabbat. So I was like, well, this would help them too, for the children to have something to do. And so I made the children's coloring book, and then I made an adult coloring book, because I like to color during my free time, but all of my books have GOD, LORD in them. So I wanted something for myself, but maybe someone else wanted it too. So I did an adult coloring book too. And then I made a Yahusha book. So the life of Yahusha.
Barak Yahuwah.
So try to teach the kids, or the children, but also helping others too that may need it.
Bang. How long did it take you to like, okay, between getting your social media profile set up, you said Amazon, so you had to set up an Amazon account. So what was the difficult level to do something like that? And And yeah, all the way up to now, what's the difficulty levels? A scale of 1 to 10, 10 being easy. Well, let's say make 10 being the most difficult and 1 being the most easiest. What meter would you say? And how long time frame?
Yeah, I would say 3 because it didn't take me long. I already had some of the platforms like Canva and stuff like that. That's free. Or if you get the pros, it's just like $8 a month.
Yep.
And then you just make your account like you would with anything, and that takes like maybe a day or 2 to do everything. To make your Amazon account, to talk to ChatGPT, and I mean to make the books. It takes a little bit of time, but it's nothing hard. It's just doing it.
Okay, so I got it, Jacques. I'm gonna toss it back to you real quick. So Jacques, we're gonna get to everybody on the panel. They a pair. So I got to ask Jacques a question because I want to ask Jacques. Jacques, like when it comes to, you had said earlier about the mechanic work. So how difficult is it for you to be able to identify a problem with a car? The reason why I'm asking that is because Tori had said she's just trying to bring some extra income into the mishpacha, means y'all internal family. So you're a mechanic. You bring it. It sounds like you're doing all the heavy lifting to pay all the big bills. Is that fair enough to say?
Yeah, YAHUAH provides.
YAHUAH provides. Barak YAHUAH. That's my Aki. All right. So if someone needed your assistance just for knowledge base on what possibly could be going on with their car, would 30 minutes be enough time to talk to them in a video chat?
Oh yeah. I've done it since like 2009. So a long time I've been in the field. So diagnosing and listening and being able to key on in where like specific problems could be originating from, or letting people know if it's like safe to continue driving or if they need to go somewhere like that. That wouldn't take too awful long at all.
Okay, so I understand every state might be a little different, city might be a little different, county might be a little different, but would you be able to give, like, say if I was having issues, my tires seemed like they were doing some type of noise, my car is hopping, it feels like it's coming from the left side, you could probably tell me what it is and how much it might be at a cost and where to go get it?
Yeah, I could probably give you a ballpark based off of like what my region is. Obviously, everywhere the prices is different. You know how the Babylon system does. It depends on where you are is what they charge.
Ms. Parker,
yeah, I could definitely give you that.
The reason why I'm asking Jacques that is because that's knowledge, and his time is money. And to do that for YAHUAH people. Now watch this. How many people inside the comments, let me know if you're having some car issues. I'm trying to show y'all something here. We look, Lady A, she said she should be a mechanic. Barak YAHUAH. David said he got car issues. Look, my point is everybody should be starting something by now. We need to be getting out of this Babylon system. That's what I'm trying to say. Daniela says me. Angela says I do. See? Okay, who's next, Marilyn? Who's next, Jock?
It should be Ali Yahoo.
Oh, is that? Oh man, is that Gonzalez?
Sorry, yeah, that's me.
Trouble in the building.
That sounds good.
What up, Ak?
What's up, Baki?
Shalom.
Shalom.
All right, how about you, man? Where you at with everything? I'm sure you've been listening to the conversation. Is it you want to share something? You want to talk about what we've been talking about? Do you want to talk about the study from Shabbat? Let's rock. What you got?
Well, tell you the truth, right now I'm just barely getting done working. I cut lawns like your name, Elon. So I run a business, and right now I'm pulling in the trailer to the back of my house, and I'm having a little complications trying to line it up right so I won't hit the house. So But yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
So you own your own lawn service. Is that what I heard?
Yes, I own my own business.
How's
I've been doing it
business?
for 10 years.
How's business? Does it have a slow season or what?
The slow season is during the winter. The up season is during the spring, and fall. But also I do tree service also too. I work on trees also. I climb trees, take down trees, trim trees. And usually during the winter time, that's when everybody calls me, because once the fall season hits, everything dies out. Then limbs get rotten, break off, or sometimes they just don't want that tree anymore. So yeah, the business is good. It's real good. I never have any. I have slums and I don't have slums. It just depends, you know. But I've always have work. I always have work, and that's to Yahuwah.
Yeah, always seems to Yahuwah.
I never had, when I started the business, I was kind of scared, because I was thinking, like, maybe if I was to start it off, what if I fall? You know how they say, take that leap, see if you glide, see if you soar, see if you fly.
Yeah.
Well, I took that leap, I jumped off and left it into his hands, and I never have fallen.
Ooh.
I've been.
Can I get a Barakio in the comments for that?
For reals. I've done it legit. I've been legit for a couple of years, and then all of a sudden, since I found a job, I got a part-time job because of the wintertime. Sometimes wintertime is real bad. It's real slow. So I need something for the bills, because bills never stop coming.
Yeah.
So I found a part-time job, and I do 2 jobs. I do the lawn service, and I do my job. So that right there, I've been always working. I've never had ever like fallen, like straight up. Even there'll be times when I would backslide and I would ask for forgiveness. I'll get punished. I won't lie. I get punished sometimes, you know, hey, I won't get work, or sometimes I'll have a bit of a struggle, but he won't let me fall. He's teaching me a lesson, you know.
So the tree service part, that can be your winter money, right?
Yeah, tree service during the winter time. But even at that, sometimes there's some years that I won't have no work on trees.
So what are you doing to market yourself?
I use Facebook. I'll go on Facebook, and Facebook was my thing. It's always been my thing. That's what actually had gotten me to get ground on it, because they had that beta, whatever it is, that you pay a couple of dollars to it, and they'll promote your advertising of your business. So I would do that, give them a couple of bucks. They'll advertise my business. I would get calls. Sometimes I'll post.
So what you're saying is you pay Facebook ads?
Yes.
Okay, look.
Yes.
I'm going to help you out for winter season. You ready?
Yo.
You got pen and paper?
Actually, tell you the truth, no.
That's cool.
Because I'm in my truck.
This is going to be easy. This is going to be easy. All right. So everybody, especially if you got a business, if you plan on starting a business, I'm about to give you a strategy that's going to mess you up. First off, you want $30 budget. $30 a month. $1 a day. Just $1 a day. Now, what you're going to do is, you know your customer's problem. You know multiple problems with the tree. So everybody think about what problem do you solve? So in your case, it's tree service. So what you need is no images. You need video. People need to hear your voice so they can trust you. They need to see your face so they can trust you with what you're doing. And you got a personality. I know you do, because I see you in the comments. All right. So what you're going to do is, you're just simply going to go around on the jobs that you have. You're going to turn your phone on, and you're going to turn your camera towards the tree. Then you're going to walk towards the tree. You're going to hit record, and you're going to go 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, stop recording. Then you're going to turn around, and you're going to get in front of the tree. You're going to hit record, and you're going to say, and then you're just going to simply say, this tree right here, this is a white oak tree. And then you're going to say, if you see this right here, this is going to happen over time. And if you don't get this done, it's going to cost you this much money. And then you say, I can help you with this by this way. Stop recording. A couple of clips, you put them together, that's your ad. Then what you're going to do is you're going to take that $1 and you're going to spend $1 a day, and you're going to pick a specific area that you want to focus on in your region. And you're going to tell Facebook you want between, I don't know, you know the distance you're willing to travel. 5 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles, 15 miles, whatever that is, that comfort for you is. And you just let that $1 marinate and just let it rock. Then you get an opportunity, do one more video, but you can add 2 or 3 videos to that $1 budget. Now, the more videos you add to it, it's gonna make less. So if I were you, just let one run for about 3 months, then switch it out with another video. When I tell you, Facebook, if you haven't figured it out already, since you've already been running some ads, it'll allow you to put a booking thing on it through the system as you set it up. And you could just simply say, for a free quote, hit that button below. You don't even have to say much, Aki. For a free quote, it'll fill your calendar up. If you're doing an image, you're hurting yourself. You're wasting money.
Yeah. The thing is that I'm already doing that, Ark. I do videos, I do pictures, I do it all. I even have hooks. When I put on my ads, I have hooks.
I want you to
tell them,
DM We the Assembly some of your videos. I want to see them. Are you doing them from your personal page or a business page?
No, business page.
Okay.
I got business page. I leave everything. Business is business. My personal is my personal. My life is my life.
Barak YAHUAH.
So on the business page, I'll have like for instance, on one video, I was trimming a palm tree, and I had a short ladder. I needed a couple of feet more to do it. So I backed up my truck and put the extension ladder on the bed of my truck to put it on the palm, climbed the palm and trimmed the tree, come back down and made a video on it before and after. And I would tell them, if you're a professional, I've advised you to do this, but I really don't advise you to do it at all.
I'm about to say, it sounds kind of dangerous, huh? Like you took a risk.
I do have that video. I do have it there. I have a video of me taking down a palm tree. I got videos of cutting grass. I got plenty of videos I've done for nearly 10 years and pictures. And I have my phrase, how it goes is small lawns are starting off at $20, but if the height of the grass and the size of the lawn, depending on it, the price will change. So my hook is $20. So people jump on that real quick, and they'll say, free estimate. Hey, can you come give me an estimate? And I'll be like, yeah. How about the backyard? Same thing, $20. But if the height of the grass is tall and the size of the lawn is big, prices are going to change.
Yeah.
And that hook is $20.
Yeah.
And by the time I get over there to their house and I see that their lawn is bigger than $20, well, price does change. And I give them a fair price.
At least you're up front with it and they know.
Yeah. So that $20 hook gets my business.
Hey.
It gets me customers.
Send me a DM to the We the Assembly. And send your business profile.
For sure.
I want to check it out.
I will for sure.
All right, Aki.
Most definitely.
Do you mind if we get this, because we got more people, man? I want to make sure I get to everybody.
Yeah, I ain't tripping at all, bro. None at all.
We love you.
I'll tell you how I came into YAHUAH.
Yeah. Share that real quick with us, please.
All right. In 2016, I almost took a life. I almost shot a man in the face with the gun. I got arrested. I got locked up. And when I was locked up, some voice, my Ruach was telling me, who are you to take a life? and I paused, and I was looking around when I was inside that cell, inside that pod with 40 other guys. And I was just thinking to myself, like, who am I? Like, really, who am I to take a life? So then something about, because I was in Catholic. I was in Roman Catholic. I was in the Catholic church. Real bad, hardcore. I was preaching JC. I was preaching God. I was all into that real hard. And I knew the word. The word is the word. Scripture is scripture. And I knew it. And I would preach the scripture, but
you thought you knew it in JC, names. But go ahead.
yeah.
Brock, YAHUAH.
So straight up, now I don't use those. So when I was locked up in there, I was thinking of scripture, and then something landed to me saying, you know what? I want to follow Yahushua's ways. But at that time was JC. I want to follow the religion of JC. Because remember, I was a Catholic, so I was thinking like that.
Yeah.
I want to follow him. I'm tired of being like this. I'm tired of getting locked up. I'm tired of getting arrested. I'm tired. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired. I'm dead tired of it.
You're getting your attention.
So then, I was seeking what religion was JC. So then I found out that it was Hebrew. So then I was like, all right, well, what is his name? So I met this guy in there, and he's saying that his name was that J word, the whatever's the Yahush, whatever. I don't know, but that J word, right?
Yeah.
I can't even say it anymore. So yeah, so it left my mind, so I can't say that no more. I forgot about it. So I was saying that name, and I called my brother when I was locked up, and I was talking to my brother, and I told my brother, "Hey, bro, I'm changing." I found out JC's real name. I know he's Hebrew. I found out his real name. So he tells me, "Well, what is it?" So I tell him that J word or whatever, and my brother goes, "No, that's not his name." I was all like, well, what do you mean? I go, I searched it. I looked for it. I did all this studying. I know this is it. He goes, no, that's not it, bro. I was all like, then what's his name then? Correct me. He goes, Yahushua HaMashiach. And I was like, what? Yes. His name is Yahushua HaMashiach.
Barak YAHUAH.
And I was all like, for real? He's all, yes, bro. Trust me. Trust me. I will not lead you astray. Trust me. And I was like, all right, okay. So it didn't stick. That name wasn't sticking into my name. I knew his name was different, but it wouldn't stick. It finally stuck to me when I got out. The thing was that when I was getting charged for second-degree felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, I was getting charged for that. I was going to do a dime. And I was prepared to do a dime. I was ready. I was ready, solid, ready to get sent away, go to state. I was gone. I was ready.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. For people like Cornbread, she white girl country. She don't know that dime means 10 years. I'm just playing Cornbread.
I'm so gang, bro. I'm so gang.
Go ahead.
So I was gonna do a dime, right? And I don't know, but just I got out, right? I got out. They put me on an ankle monitor. I was supposed to go to court and everything. I got a lawyer. I lawyered up. I was ready. So when we went to the docket call, they saw my report from the police, my report from the lawyer, and the judge report on the desk. It all lined up. All three of them lined up what happened that night. No lies, no stutter stepping, nothing. So the lawyer went to the back to go talk to the judge in the chamber with the DA, and he comes back up to me and he goes, hey, bro, all you're going to do is 2 years of probation. I was like, that's it? I'm not going to get locked up? He's like, yeah, you're not going to get locked up. 2 years of probation.
Barak YAHUAH.
I was all like, all right. And you might have to do some classes, anger management and stuff. I was like, all right, cool. I'm cool with that. Thank you, Yahusha. Thank you. You know, I have not known Yahuwah's name yet. I just knew Yahusha's name. My brother told me Yahusha's name, so I just know Yahusha's name. This was in 2018. So finally, when it came down to the court, I never went. My PO called me and said, Mr. Gonzalez. I was like, yes. She's you had gotten the case dismissed. I was like, what? You got the case dismissed. And this was in a month, In 1 month, aggravated assault, 2nd-degree felony with a deadly weapon. In 1 month, she said, you're off.
Barak
If you
YAHUAH.
want to, Barak YAHUAH, like straight up. If you want, go ahead and go and get that ankle monitor removed in 1 month. And that ankle monitor is put on you, set for failure. That thing is set for failure. Babylon system, that thing is set for failure.
But hold on. So you started calling on Yahusha during all this process.
Yes, throughout the whole process.
So what happened after you got the ankle monitor off and you start calling on Yahusha? Like Yahusha, you knew. Is that what you're saying?
So yes. So my brother, so I got the ankle monitor off. I got the case dismissed. I was clear, gone, everything done. No PO, no probation, not even the 2 years probation, nothing. Everything, the whole thing the slate was wiped clean. Just like when Yahuwah sent all his soldiers out there to the land of milk and honey and wiped the slate clean, start all over again.
Clean the land.
Just like that.
Barak YAHUAH.
Just like that. So then, all that passed in 2022. Remember, I came to Yahusha's name in 2016, all the way to 2022. My brother told me about John Truth. And I was like, okay, check him out, bro. And I was like, fine. I checked out John Truth, and bam. That's when I got introduced to Yahuwah. Through John Truth, I got introduced to Yahuwah. And then I was following John Truth, following him, and then I saw that you popped on with John Truth back in that day in 2022. So I saw you and him, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I was all like, well, I don't know about this guy right here. You know, I really don't know about him.
Some about y'all Spanish people like Frankie, like y'all got a problem with me in the beginning, but somehow y'all seem to be cool later on with me.
It was the game. To me, it was the game that you were spitting, right? It was the game you were spitting, because John True spits one game, you spit another game. You know, it was two different games, but it meant the same thing. You know what I mean?
I don't speak like John. I don't speak like nobody. I just speak.
Yeah. Straight up, straight. Yeah, you're straight about that, Ox. You're straight about that. So then, John Truth busted out that BYNV book, and I was like, you know what? I want to get that scripture. I want to get that book. So I finally got it, right? And I got the book, and I started reading it. But then I was like, I prayed to Yahuwah. I put law to Yahuwah. And when I put law to Yahuwah, I asked Yahuwah, teach me how to read scripture. I was like, please teach me how to read scripture. I want to learn how to read scripture the right way. Well, there's only one person that breaks down the scripture, that reads it totally different from John Truth, which is you. I started following you because you knew how to read the scripture, how to break it down.
Can I touch on that real quick for everybody, please? Please let me hold on. Let me touch on that, and then we gotta move to somebody else, Aki, because we got a full house right now, and I know there's other people that might want to come on. But truth be told, y'all, I just slowed down. And I just started looking at it as, wait a minute. It just started making sense. I mean, if he's giving you landmarks, he's telling you directions. And I realized that we're not, that's right. Tori Cornbread got it right. Line by line, precept upon precept. the things that started catching my attention is when he says when, because, or coming from, over the mountain, towards the sun. I started seeing these things like, wait a minute, hold up. He giving us directions. He giving us the lineages started making sense. The bloodlines, everything just started connecting when you just slow down. I mean, think about it. A person to go to church, sit in them pews about an hour, right? And they come out with a little bit of energy. And what we do? We sit in the book for 4-5 hours. The last study was the last study like it was close to 6 hours, wasn't it?
Yes, it was 6 hours.
This last study was 6 hours on YouTube. And when you slow down, the information speeds up. And I think it also helps because we got a whole like community full of, silly, serious folk. We serious about book, but we silly while we doing it. You know what I'm saying? But we're slow with it. You know what I'm saying? We're slow and we talk plain speak. So far as like when you said about, knowing how to study or read the book, all I did was just started listening, started paying attention. I started slowing it down, catching all the things I've never heard before. And it just stood out and everything started magnifying. And I think that's what everybody's experiencing in this time frame. I think it's part of our awakening. We were going too fast. And then when we slowed down, now the information's coming faster. We're starting to look at the fine print. The fine print is jumping off the pages to us. I don't know if that landed. Can I get a Barak Yahuwah in the comments, please? If that's you.
So quickly, I was just gonna say that when you taught me how to study the scripture, now I'm at a year and 7 months reading into the book, and I'm on 1 Corinthians, almost done with it, studying.
Barak Yahuwah, you started from the beginning all the way to that spot.
I started from the beginning to 1 Corinthians, a year and 7 months, not reading it because I could read that book in a week, but studying it a year and 7 months.
Mishpaka, you already know. Finish the statement. We don't read to be approved. We what?
We study to be approved.
Barak Yahuwah. Barak Yahuwah. All right, I appreciate you, Aki. We got to move on to somebody else. Who we got next? Marilyn Jacques? I don't know. I just, me, I just be zoning out.
You know it's me.
Mike.
Mike. What up, Mike?
Hey, Miss Papa. All right, 30 seconds or less. Ready? Go. I'm here. I'm back. Barak Yahuwah. I'm giving you all esteem because I'm still here. All right, here's your update. I did post it in the chat. I had my scan this past week. I want to tell you that the Palau was awesome. Miss Papa is awesome.
Barak Yahuwah.
My scan went from whatever it was last time. I don't remember the numbers. I don't care. From bright, it is absolutely leukemia. Oh my goodness, no, lymphoma. Lymphoma. Darkened. Okay, they rated based on brightness. It had darkened by better than 50%. And it was already next to nothing, as in they would monitor. Okay, I want to tell you right now, Angie has my back. And I give her props too, because I saw she popped up. I was going to give you props anyway, even though as if you weren't here. So thanks a lot, sis. And we're on it. So I'm sharing that update, and that's where we're at.
We love you.
Now hanging out. I wanted to ask, because I am a home cook. I call myself a home chef. I do have my cookbook. I'm just waiting to publish it with photos. I've been lazy about taking photos. Had the book done for 2 years now.
Oh man, let me stop you here. So wait. No. Wait. Let me just stop you here. We're gonna get it expedited. So you got an actual physical book?
Yes. Well, not the physical book. I have the digital. I have it written.
All right. So
I just need to take pictures.
Oh, so wait, you got it all written down, like say on notes?
Oh, yeah.
I'm asking. No problem at all. You got notes? You taking notes?
Uh-oh. Yes.
All right. So, are you using, say, ChatGPT?
Yes, that's how I finished it.
All
Polished
right.
it up.
So this is what I want you to do. Did you take notes earlier? Were you here earlier when I was telling everybody what to do? Okay. So you're going to tell chat, act as those three things. Act as my marketing specialist. Act as my social media specialist. Act as my digital digital design specialist for graphics work. All right. Then what you're going to do is you're just going to take your phone and you're going to take pictures of it. That's it. You're just going to take pictures of everything. When I mean it, I mean like if you got it, it's not showing.
Yeah.
If you got it like this, you're just going to take a picture of it. It don't have to be pretty. It just has to be readable.
It's
all right.
In my notebook LM.
Okay. Okay. All right. So all you're going to do is give that to chat and
All
say,
right.
look, and you're going to say, look, I'm about to upload, like, so if there's 40 pages in your cookbook, all right, so chat will take 10 pages at a time. So that's four rounds. Tell them I'm about to send you 40 images. We're doing 4 rounds. And I want you to take a look at this. I want you to organize my cookbook for me. And then you could say, ask me questions on how, ask me questions about the cookbook, but also give me suggestions on how you think it should be organized. All right. So now, once it does that, now you talk about your brand aesthetics, the colors, tell it to ask you questions, and you have chat create the cookbook. If you a digital version of it, I would advise anybody, you want to pay like at least $20 a month. Why? Because if you get the $20 a month, then you have the access to the work part. Now, what does this do? It'll design this thing digitally for you. Not just bring up an image. It'll drop your whole PDF, everything that you can download on, just like Homebread went to Amazon. Excuse me. But if you go to Pinsite, you can upload digital products and for free, and then you can connect. Oh, you want to sign up on Stripe.com. Stripe.com. STRIPE, stripe.com. It's absolutely free. Simply put, Stripe is your credit card processing. Easy peasy. Set up a PayPal. All right. Get your Cash App set up. If you got all the other ones, Zelles. All right. But you have to have your LLC to do Stripe. And you also have to have a business bank account. Going back to that, I meant to say this earlier when I was talking about that $600. So if you get your LLC, you're going to spend anywhere between maybe $150, maybe $300 if you go through Taylor Brands, like I mentioned earlier. So that's $300 gone. Then what you're going to do is you're going to take $100. No, you're going to sign after you get your EIN number from your LLC. The EIN number, simply put, plain speak, it's a social security number for your business. Just look at it that simple without getting all complicated. Once you get your EIN number, AKA your social security number for your business, now you're going to take $100 and you're going to go open up a business bank account. All right. Yes. You're going to open up a business bank account. Now, keep in mind that $100 is still yours. It's still spendable. So that $100 is still there. So right now, the only thing you really did was spend money on your LLC. If you started off with a $600 budget, then now you still have $300 still left over, correct? So now that you have your business bank account, now you go to Stripe, because Stripe will not allow you to set up your an account with them unless you have your LLC. You need that EIN number, and you need your business bank account, and PayPal's the same. All of that was absolutely free. Now go to Pinsite. Well, you can hook up. Go ahead, sis.
So they also need to understand there's steps to it. So you need to get your LLC first from the state. That would be the number one. Then with that, you could get the EIN. So you got to do it in order. You can't just get your EIN. The EIN is free. You go to the IRS website.
That's
so
one
you
of
have to go through the state first, get the LLC through the state site, then do the EIN, then go and get the bank account open.
Sis is right. Sis does it manually. I go through Taylor Brands when I set up mine. So I mean, honestly, hers is going to be cheaper, if I'm being honest. I'm just lazy. I'm just like, go click a couple of buttons, click a couple of boxes, and say, okay, here you go. I'm being honest, but
I have all the above done. I'm
Oh,
a
s-
system engineer by trade, so my
Bet.
thing is I'm retiring, and that's my whole goal. But this is something. The root of my question was going to be to if we could have something like that in the community, where we have a health, if you will, health wellness type area, because I would like to drop and share these type of things. We have other mishpach out here that are foodies, chefs even out here that'll that can drop these things.
I'm glad you said that, because that's one of the reasons
for us all.
That's one of the reasons why one of the phases on the new website. That's one of the reasons why I'm not going through these other platforms. I'm custom building the entire website, the whole back end. I went and invested into some of the, and it's not even a lot of money though, but you know how the big companies have all the big databases, the big cloud services, all these companies running their back end. I went and got the whole kit and caboodle. So we're building it custom. And I'm glad you said that, because that's why one of the phases of the marketplace. And I thought about the community. I wanted to fix it to where anybody who has a service or products or digital products, that eventually you'll be able to sell it through our community, and you'll have a place to where people can go. So if you're looking for some of the things that we mentioned or other things, that's a place like a Facebook marketplace, but it's our own YAHUAH based marketplace, and we can see what we have to offer from our community, when what we believe in, and stop paying Babylon all everything. So yeah, I'm feeling that.
That is all. So rock you.
Barak Yahuwah. We love you, Aki, and we still, Mishpaka, if you don't know, tell everybody about there's cancer, right? Or am I saying it wrong? Yeah. Make sure you throw some palal up there for Mike. We just want to just keep him in our palal, and keep him in our hearts and our palal. Good dude. Barak Yahuwah. Robin, really? Robin said I look like Mos Def. I think Jacques said that a couple times too. All right, who's next? Who next? Maryland, Jacques.
Valencia is next.
Valencia, shalom again, sis.
Shalom. How y'all doing?
Doing what we Baruch blessed.
Baruch YAHUAH. I'm gonna give y'all a
You what?
abbreviated. I said I'm gonna give y'all a abbreviated version of my testimony and everything.
What you got?
And a little background about me. So I'm 28. I've been through a lot in my little 28 years on this earth. My dad is an alcoholic. My mom's been kind of plagued with sickness my whole life. And it was about 2 years ago, was really like when YAHUAH started throwing a lot of things my way in order to wake me up, and I was running from him without knowing now. But I was in 2 domestic abusive relationships back to back, almost lost my life, fell into alcoholism really bad myself. I was up to like 1.75 liters of liquor a day. So incredibly physically dependent. And I ended up having to check myself into detox center because I just was tired. I like wore myself down completely, like rock bottom. And he really had to isolate me and get me by myself. And it was at that moment when I was in that room going through those withdrawals and hallucinating and everything, like I truly saw like that fight over my soul. And it was like that choice, and I picked him. And this was before I knew of his real name, of Yahushua's real name or anything. I came out, and then I went hard in the church, in AA and whatnot. But I remember that day that I got home from detox, he kept me up the entire night. I did not sleep for 24 hours. And it was like something I just like opened up. And he was telling me like, these are your downfalls. You idolize relationships, you idolize men. And then when that doesn't work out because you idolize them above me, then you fall into the alcoholism, and that's going to be your downfall if you don't change, if you don't let that go. And he pretty much told me like, you got to make your choice. Of course, another distraction was in my way. It was very nicely wrapped up. And that was the end of last year, the beginning of this year. Then my dad got into the hospital with septic shock, almost lost his life. And within that, I broke after getting my heart broken again. My dad being in the hospital, I relapsed for about 2 months. And it got really bad really quickly. And then I fessed up. I told him, I was like, look, I'm done. I surrender this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to keep going back and forth. This is not going to be my life. And I went and I checked myself in. I came out. I'm going to be 2 months in 3 days. Once I came out this time, he really put up the truth to me, because he had shown me his name at one point, but then I was wrestling with that and still being attached to the people who was in my church. But I could not rectify me still going sit there knowing that we're not getting taught the truth, knowing that all these things are being hidden. Why? Like and I was really close to my pastor, and I'm just like, in myself, I'm like, why isn't he saying the truth that I know that he more than likely knows? And it was just such a confliction. And oh, by the way, the last distraction was his son. So there's that. In the midst of all of that, it got to a point where the turmoil was just so much in me that my mom saw it on me. And mind y'all, I was the reason that even brought my mom and my sister back to faith. So they started coming back to church because I was going. So my mom was like, this is bothering you too much, and if you need to take a step back, we don't take a step back. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. I was like, Rocky, you were like, because I feel like he used her to tell me it's time for you to leave this church. You gonna be with me, or you gonna stay over here? And I took that left. It's been about a month and a half now. And I think I saw Truth Unedited videos first, learning about who I am, the We Are Not Black People series and everything. And then I found you shortly after. And I think you remember last week I was on your panel. I'm telling you, like, I've been on a binge of you. Last night I was watching the fasting one that you did recently. Dad had me.
You just reminded me. Oh man, I gotta check back. I've been meaning to ask everybody how that's going. We'll get there. But keep going. Yeah, I do have some stuff I want to share with you that I'm hearing. But go ahead.
Okay. That one had me in tears, and so it's like now I'm just like in overdrive. I feel like I've just been learning so much. He's been amazing and just letting me feel that affliction and letting myself feel that guilt and just pouring into him and giving it to him. But on topic of what you were talking about earlier, during my first bout of sobriety, which was I was 10 months before I relapsed, he had put it in my YAHUAH that I'm not sure everybody who's familiar with AA or Alcoholics Anonymous, and then they have their book, and they kind of use the thought of a higher power and whatnot in there. That never sat with me because I at least knew that there is a Most High. But what got placed in me was, I want you to rewrite this type of program in my terms. And so I think that's what I'm going to start venturing to, like taking the word, taking the scriptures and making that blueprint of pretty much like how to let the idolization go, the letting yourself be afflicted, like how they have like the 12 steps, like making the 12 steps of coming back to YAHUAH, type thing. Because it was me running from a lot, because like I've always been a person where I was always a dreamer, and I would get plagued with those, and I still do to this day. And also like my mind just moves so fast. So when you go squirrel, I resonate because my mind is overactive, and I think that's why the alcohol was a thing for me, because I never knew how to shut my mind off. And also, I'm a person where I feel everybody's stuff, and also I've always wanted to always fix everybody because I could see what people were going through, and so I would want to like help, but at the same time, me not being spiritually protected or knowledgeable, I was only putting myself in the situations for everybody else's ruachs to jump onto me, and then I'm getting plagued with it, and then that's what would cause these spirals of this alcoholism and whatnot. Mm-hmm. So he's teaching me a lot, but I just want to say I'm so grateful that I have found this community. I thank YAHUAH every day for it. Like I said, I've been studying, I've been in that book, I've been in your lives, I've just been rewatching all the replays. I'm trying to, I feel like make up for lost time, I feel like, but
sis, I got a question for you in some observances. Okay. You said first off, Barak YAHUAH for you. And
thank you.
And I have noticed you as of recent. So I can't remember if I asked you this last time you were here, but you're fairly new. How new?
2 weeks with you. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
No, that sir stuff.
I'm sorry.
Girl stuff.
I'm from the South. I'm sorry. I'm from Louisiana. We manner.
All right. So my question is, and this is for all the new Mishpaka. Like you said, you were binging. Okay. So my question is, when you started going through these lives, now they're 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours. Like we just kind of go until I start getting tired. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like your acceleration of starting as things started clicking, opening up the book for real, not just watching, taking notes. Like how fast did things start just to accelerate? And I'm not saying that because of we.theassembly. I'm saying it because the way we study, and I feel like the new Mishpaka need to hear something like that coming from somebody new. Because I know we don't study like everybody else. At least that's how I feel. I don't know how everybody else feels. Gonzalez kind of mentioned it earlier, but I just don't feel like it's the same as everybody else. And it's
definitely. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So a big thing that I do is that I listen to them while I'm at work, and so I'll have a notebook beside me while I'm also doing my work, and so I take screenshots of the scriptures a lot, or I'll just like pull up my YAHUAH Scriptures app while I'm working. I'm a multitasker, and so like I'll take notes and do all of that simultaneously. But honestly, it's given me so much more of a drive, because for a long time it felt like I was only a watcher of scripture videos and stuff for a long time before I came across we.theassembly. But I don't know if it's the way that y'all study or something has just really put that fire in me to really dive into my book. And I think it's because of how slow you go, that I really can understand, and you make the connections between the scriptures. You explain like what the things mean, like in the latter days, you say pay attention to that. I've started paying attention to that. And even like I've literally took something that you said about reading the smaller books and stuff. So like literally I think yesterday I was just bored, and I had like that hunger in me for some reason, and I was like trying to take a nap, and then I couldn't. So then I went to your website, and then like I read Amos and Obadiah and Joel and all that, like back. And I was like, wow. And it's just so it's a lot, but it doesn't feel like I'm trying to, it doesn't feel like a chore, I guess. You know?
Yeah.
When I was in the church and they were like, oh, go make sure you read your Bible, it felt like it was a chore, and I didn't understand why at that time it felt like a chore and I would feel bad about it. But now it's just, it feels like something I get to do. Like I cannot wait to get home from work to like be in his word and everything. And that's on top of like the music. I love that you put verses in the music because I am such a big music person. I remember verses verbatim because they're technically song lyrics in your songs. And so like, it's just all of that. Yeah.
YAHUAH. Okay. So I want to talk about some observances that I heard you say, but I'm not sure if you connected it. You had started off by saying that your dad is an alcoholic. You didn't say was, you said is.
Yeah, he unfortunately, he recovered from the septic shock and everything. They told him that he has fatty liver and everything, but I mean, he came out and he's back to drinking.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's in his 60s.
Well, hold on, but wait. Then you also said that you had an issue as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there would be a connection there, but
yes.
I know the Ms. Paka know when I say this, so I'm going to see if you're going to pick up on it or see if you even considered this. Ms. Paka, what is another spiritual word for alcohol? Spirits. The word alcohol is, there's an Aramaic version of it. Well, the original Aramaic means it sounds very similar. It's like alcohol, something like that. But it means spirit eating ghoul. So all that's attached. So when we're drinking, like when you're drinking, you start to loosen up. You start to feel that lightness. If you keep going, then it goes from a harder lightness, and next thing you know, you plaster it, right? What you're doing is you're giving it more access the more you drink. That makes sense?
Yes.
So, and then you were talking about how you're picking up other people's ruachs. All this is tied in. Nothing's by coincidence anymore. Once I started looking at spiritual warfare, I started seeing all the connections. Everything that we do is connected to spirits. That's why I don't know if I'm the only one that's picking up on this, but YAHUAH wants us to like forgive people, even when they're like the hardest to forgive. He wants us to treat people right. Okay, let's talk about the ruach. The ruach operates in what? Love, kindness, forgiveness, right? Self-control, patience, right? That's just a handful, right? Okay, so when we end up getting angry, if someone is 100% wrong that they did to us, then, and we show anger and unforgiveness, ask yourself something. If you're looking at a human standpoint, right, it's about justice. It's about being right or wrong. But if you think about these ruachs, do you think they care? They're not taking a vote on who's right or wrong. They just want access. You could be 100% right. So controlling our emotions, turning around and instead of getting mad, starting to realize like, I'm upset right now. I'm mad right now. I'm frustrated right now. I'm identifying our emotions and being 100% honest with it in that moment. And then ask yourself, is it within ruach? That right there is something that I started to do. It's all connected. When you drink, people drink what? People end up getting fights. You have arguments. You know, people end up doing things that they probably wouldn't have done if they was it just loosens you up for all type of issues. I'm just seeing all the connections of the spiritual aspects. Go ahead, sis.
It also says that when a person does not remember the night before when they were drunk,
they gave
is when that they was taken over. Yep.
Full access.
Yep. That's why they don't remember. But before y'all continue, I know you're getting tired. I can see it in your face. Sorry. So, I mean, I know you want to get to everybody that's on the panel. So if we could, I don't want to rush anybody,
right.
but you know. Okay.
Valencia, thank you. Sis, you have more time to come hang out with us and share more.
Of course. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Who we have next? Marilyn and Jacques. Who next?
Matt Yahoo.
Matinee. Matt, you knew I was gonna have an issue with your name, right? Matinee. I'm tongue twisted right at the end. What's good, Aki? Is he there? You there, Matt?
I don't know.
Matt, you fall asleep on us?
Yeah,
no. There you go.
Oh, I didn't realize I had to push the microphone button down. I'm nearly 50. I had no idea. I'm technologically stupid.
No, you're not. Words are spells. That's why they call it spelling. Don't do that. You're not stupid.
I do want to learn though. I've been a former musician, and you know, in this technological age, like you're nothing without a computer, even making songs and things like that.
Wait, you there?
Query is with my walk with YAHUAH, I just need to know, like, is it good enough? So myself and my wife, we discovered we found YAHUAH at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it's never been JC because I was brought up a Jehovah's Witness from the age of 10. And when I was reading scripture as a Jehovah's Witness, because they were grooming me to be an elder, like I had to go up there and...
Me too.
Yeah, so I had to get up there and read passages from the Bible on the platform, and then my own research into those scriptures, give a talk on them as well. So, which is what they do. But then, when I was going through scriptures, I found the Shabbat, and I'm like, why are we worshiping on the Sunday? This is a wrong thing to do. And of course, they didn't like that, and I was removed by the age of 15 from them.
Mm.
And then my circle of religions looking for the right one went in a roundabout, and I never felt comfortable in a church. So they believe that Michael the Archangel is Jesus Christ. This is the Jehovah's Witnesses. So that was red flag for me because, yeah, you know, like, how do you say it? He says, I come in my Father's name, and you receive me not.
John 5:43. I come in my Father's name, and you receive me not. If another comes in his name, him you would receive.
That's right. So me and my wife, we associate with a group of Sabbath keepers, but they say Jehovah and Yeshua. And I have tried to correct them on that in a very loving way, but it always gets shot down in flames. And we love that side of the Mishpacha, that they are Sabbath keeping and they are clean food laws, but there's a bit of moon observance that makes me sort of squirm. They do new moon and the feast times and stuff like that with the moon cycle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting coming into the way and knowing that what happened to Jericho is they were moon observant people, and well, they got destroyed. So it's not how we should do things.
So the book tells us not to do the moon if a person's focused on the apocryphal books.
Yeah, that's right. So Aki, we distance ourselves from them when they're doing the moon thing. But my wife, she loves the association because she doesn't have many friends in life. And
I think we all feel that way.
They are like-minded people, but not teaching the right things all of the time. And it's difficult for me to pick and choose, but there isn't any association here in South Australia that are Yahuwah's people. We did find Enzo, I think he's in Wollongong in New South Wales. In fact, he baptized us. So we drove 10 hours to be immersed the right way in the right name. So Barak Yahuwah for that.
Barak Yahuwah.
We found someone who loves Yahuwah as much as we love Yahuwah and is a great servant of Yahuwah. His Shabbat, though, is from daytime until evening on Shabbat. He doesn't do the Friday evening Shabbat.
Okay, so
and
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's all that we can really sort of determine from Enzo that is different from our walk with Yahuwah. Just the Shabbat.
Well, there's more commands in the Shabbat, actually.
Yeah.
Now they're so simple. They're sitting right in front of our faces. He commands us to do what? Does he command us to pray?
Absolutely.
Put yes in the comments if he does that. Does he command us to fast?
Absolutely.
He commands us to do the Shabbat. But the feast, all the appointed times, he's locked down to the land, the temple, the altar, the harvest, the priest.
You're going to laugh at this. I even set up a gazebo out the back to do the Festival of Tabernacles.
Tell me you pull back. Tell me you pull back.
I don't do it now, but my walk.
But I hear you.
My walk with my wife in Yahuwah has only been 3 years. So there's been a lot of learning in those 3 years.
All of us, Aki, like I did Passover the year before. And I did it live. So I mean, I didn't know I was coming into the understanding. By that time I was understanding the land was important. So my mindset was I saw the land, I saw the direction, so I did it in the right season as honoring. But then I didn't know that Deuteronomy 16, chapter 16, verse 5 and 6 was sitting right there saying, don't do it in your own gates. And then Jubilees 49 backed it up. I'm like, oh, ouch. Okay. To me, it didn't feel like Yahuwah was mad. It felt like Yahuwah was leading me down a path to understand. And honestly, can I ask everybody an honest question? Because I feel like Yahuwah led me first. Okay, how I started to see it was first, I saw the land and I started to understand the seasons were different. That started clicking fast. Then I end up practicing the Shabbat, not the Shabbat. I was already doing the Shabbat. I would start practicing the Passover. How many of y'all were there? Y'all were on that live with me, right? Okay. But then after I did that, then he showed me like, wait a minute, you weren't supposed to do it at all. It was almost like he was showing me in baby steps. And now let me ask y'all a big question. Seeing me do it live, seeing me do it with a true open heart, and also seeing me pull back, getting uncomfortable with scripture and honoring what scripture's saying instead of leaning in and trying to defend the practice. What did that do for you? I'm curious. The reason why I bring that up, because one thing that I know that Yahuwah has put in me is to stay humble. And to be able to do that in front of everybody can also show everybody how to be humble themselves in scripture. If I would have remained prideful, I would have still leaned in and found a way to try to convince myself and everyone else Passover is still good. That'd be like everyone else that That'd be like a Hebrew Israelite, one of the IUIC, turn around saying, put boot on white people's neck and saying, have them kiss my boot, that they get nothing. Knowing the book says strangers is good, strangers are good, strangers is good, and ignore it. I can't do it. I just feel like we need to examine everything. So
yeah, well, the
wait,
healing to the nations
Matt,
is the place.
Matt, can you do me one favor, one small favor, and I want to hear what you got to say. Can you say cornbread? Because Tori in the comments talking about can he say cornbread might? she didn't think I saw. She didn't think I saw. I wrote it down.
You want me to say cornbread, mate?
I think you just made her day. Jock, was she laughing?
We
Jock?
don't even have cornbread here in Australia.
Barack YAHUAH. Go ahead.
I don't know what cornbread is. I don't even know what grits is. Over here, we got porridge. Porridge is grits, right? I'm assuming. I don't know. Y'all tell me. I don't know. I don't know. Porridge is like heated oats, and you put it on the saucepan and you stir it around until it's a mush, and then you add some milk and honey to it.
That sounds like oatmeal.
I don't know what grits is.
Oh man, Barack YAHUAH. Okay, we had a little squirrel moment. Go ahead, Aki. What were you saying before the cornbread?
Yeah, no worries. So they were saying that the temple was within us, so they still feel like they need to do the feast days because, like, the gates that was mentioned, and that you shall not do it outside the gates. They're saying the gates are within because YAHUAH lives inside of us. Well, they say Jehovah, but they say inside of us. So they say that they are committed to doing the feasts, and we distanced ourselves from them.
Yeah, here's the fruits. Number one, the names are off. And there's a couple of red flags. But let's just keep this nice and simple. Okay, so first off, you're using names that letters don't even reach back to the oldest ancient tongue, the ancient Phoenician, Canaanite Phoenician language. So you're using updated letters that.
I love learning. I love learning, and I'm learning like the ancient Phoenician language. I love it.
And what's crazy is, okay, here's the biggest red flag for me. If y'all really do your research and do your homework, if all the languages point back to the following: modern day Israel, or the Greeks.
Oh yeah, the Star of Rentham is in their in their lounge room where we associate in their house.
And most of them do. So if that's the case, I can't help but think about Revelation 2:9 and 3:9. If our creator ain't trusting you, I ain't trusting you. But wait, you know, it's so funny. If you got your books, meet me in Enoch 104. You know what's so crazy? I'm actually doing a piece of content that I just recorded this section. So y'all gonna see some content I'm gonna be dropping soon. That's gonna have this exact area that I'm about to read to you. Enoch.
That's how it works.
Enoch chapter 104. Enoch chapter 104. Verse.
Disclaimer.
Oh, go ahead, sis. You got it.
You got it.
Which one? We got plenty of disclaimers. Oh, yeah. My bad, y'all. Miss Pocket. Look, I told y'all Marilyn don't play. She being nice right now. She'll text me like with emoji. I'm making this up. Okay, Miss Pocket, we're gonna read just a section of it. It is your responsibility to study the entire chapter. Make sure that we are not deceived. Make sure that we're not trying to deceive you. And we ask you, don't believe us, fact check us. That's the shorter version of it, sis. Is that cool? Frankie, the page just moved because of the fan. I'm just throwing that out there. If you know, you know. Enoch chapter 104. We're starting at verse 10. Okay, yeah. And now I know this mystery. So there's a mystery. That sinners will change and pervert the words of righteousness. What? in many ways, and will speak wicked words and lie and practice great deceits and write books. Can I get books in the comments, please? Concerning their words. Verse 11. But when they write down truthfully all my words in their what languages, and do not change or diminish aught from my words, but write them all down truthfully, all that I first witnessed concerning them. Then, this is verse 12, then I know another mystery. So there's more to this, right? Okay. That books will be given to the righteous and the wise to become a cause of joy and uprightness and much wisdom. Verse 13, and to them shall the books be given, and they shall believe in them and rejoice over them. And then all the righteous who have learned from them all the paths of uprightness shall be recompensed. Okay, so they changing everything. They switching the names. But first off, you got Revelation 29:39. Like, if our creator ain't trusting you, I ain't trusting you. Okay, let's just keep this nice and simple. This is easy research. Modern day is Ra-El.
That's who they say that they are grafted into.
Well,
they are grafted into modern day Israel.
See, that red flag. And if they're saying Yahweh, Israel takes on two standpoints.
Well, they're saying that because YAHUAH got changed into war and then changed into Vav, that's where they get their YAHUAH.
See, but that's that right there. I'm already yawning. Why? Because as soon as I start hearing this, oh well, there's no vowel sound, and then there's a V's and then there's the consonants. Like, once you start hitting that type of talk, I tune out. I'm like, yo, you complicating things.
I don't want to know about the dots and the dashes.
You're just trying to sound overly smart, and I could care less. At the end of the day, double U. And then the only thing I need to know after that is those people over there who are Revelation 29:39. What do you believe? If you believe it, that's all I need. I don't need to know about no consonants, no vowels, no this, that, this, that. You're doing too much. No, that to me is a deception. At the end of the day, you're going to find some of them call them, look, this is what they do. They give them a nickname title, right? Start with an S or H or something like that, right? That's one angle. So that's wrong. Then they give them Yahweh. Some of them say Yahweh, and some of them won't say Yahweh. Then some of them will say YHWH. Okay, if those three right there, period. If they like it, I don't. That's simple. Easy enough for me. If our creator don't, if you pretending to be some people, you well, they don't know they're not. Some of them do. So if you pretending and the book say he don't trust you, I don't trust you. What'd you say?
I didn't listen to correction when I showed them. They just they're going on about the sacred name rights, and then tried to put me back into my place. And I was like, oh, I don't really feel comfortable now.
Well, there's your red flags, and not to mention not there.
So crikey, that was mean.
The Ruachs were showing. Y'all did the right thing. And if we're gonna look at book, if we're gonna look at, do you believe your creator? You stood firm. You stood 10 toes down for YAHUAH. It is what it is. And
absolutely. When they said the 66 books is all they needed, like here in Australia, to get the YAHUAH scriptures cost me $500. And I have them, and Barak YAHUAH for them because I don't put it down. My wife, she reads from the restored scriptures, the RST&E. That is a beautiful book, but the fine print is so small. I can't read it. Like, I was in a car accident in 2021, and I got a brain injury. And before that, I was my own business owner doing lawns and stuff like that. And money's tight. $500 was a fair whack.
Yeah.
But any any chances of trying to get the Hallelujah scriptures was thwarted. It doesn't come here. I don't know why, but it was so hard to get the Hallelujah scriptures. So I just went for the YAHUAH scriptures.
Well, Aki, I want to share this real quick, and I got to move on to the next person. But we just read in Enoch. What did it say? It says the wise will have these extra books. So when they turned around and said, they already said they might as well have said unwise. And by the way,
there's books of Esdras we don't even have yet.
Don't have any emotions towards it. Don't. The reason why I'm saying this is because if they don't want it, don't feel no type of way about it. Don't feel high on a level of anger, bothersome, annoyance. No, keep it even keel. You got to look at it as, if you don't want it, cool. I told you, you denied it, cool. I ain't mad at you. I don't hate you. I don't feel any type of way about you. Nothing negative at all. Why? Because you called to be that way.
So what about the association that Rebecca's pining over? Like, they're beautiful people. They've helped us out multiple times, really. Welcomed us with open arms. It's just the false names.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this, Aki. I'm gonna say it like this. You don't know who Yahuwah is putting in your path to help Barak you. Like, Yahuwah can use the people who aren't with him without them knowing it, right? Depending on what it is, ask Yahuwah. If it's an event, then you already know. If they over here trying to do, Passover and they're inviting you to it, right? If they're
distance.
Yeah, you distance yourself. But if they're asking like, hey, let's go sit down and have a meal and just talk. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I don't see any problem with that. But here's the thing. You already know what you're walking into if you're going to have two different viewpoints on stuff. So you got to be ready for that and be okay with them just not understanding. But here's the thing. Every dinner, every meal you have is another opportunity to plant a small seed. Like, you're not trying to sell them Yahuwah. Yahuwah sells himself, right?
So we were told not to eat foods that have been prayed over to false gods. When they're praying to Jehovah and then we tuck in, is those foods being prayed upon to false?
Then you make it very clear. Like, hey, look, at the end of the day, we need to stop being so passive. Here it is. Oh, hey, Matt, you want to have dinner with me and the wife? Yeah. Crikeys, yeah. I had to play around.
Oh, you went there.
Yeah, it sounds good. Oh, would that be good for you? Well, I was kind of thinking about, Wednesday. All right, Wednesday. Let me check with the wife. Babe, they want to have dinner on Wednesday. You all right with that? Yeah, we're good. Just make sure you talk to him about that thing. No problem. I got it. Look, Aki, I just want to tell you something. We want to definitely hang out with you on Wednesday. Love to have a meal with you. But you guys believe in this. Y'all, we believe in this way. We love y'all. We love spending time with y'all. And we have nothing against anything you're doing. But I just have one request, and just make sure that you respect us as well. When it's time to eat, we pray silently. We don't want to pray. We don't want you to pray or other deities. We want to play privately over our own meals. Would that be all right? If you're all right with that, we'll see you on Wednesday.
I like that.
Nice and simple. Just tell them up front.
So they even said that when we, because they wanted to baptize us in their river, that it'd be okay for us to be baptized in the names that we choose, but we still drove the 10 hours to go and get baptized by someone that was calling on the right names rather than someone that was willing to compromise for our baptism only.
Aki, I one more thing, and I got to move on to somebody else, but for the next person. But I just want to tell you, We the Assembly has a lot of mashpaka in Australia. when I tell you I'm telling you based off of numbers and statistics, and I've also seen it inside of our what's no longer.
I'm trying to find some mishpacha here of YAHUAH people, and I've made a Facebook page of YAHUAH Praise South Australia, and there's a few people that have joined and stuff like that, but not really from South Australia yet.
Man, look in the comments. Manis Harris I feel like I'm messing up. He's Australia, bang. There's Christy and Philip, Carswell. I'm butchering it. There's a bunch of people, Aki. I mean, there's a lot, way more than just a handful. Trust me. The music, Australia on YouTube is like, when I look at the stats, it's in second place in plays on YouTube. Spotify, it's around 6th. Facebook, there's gang. I'm telling you, the whole community is loaded with Australia.
I love the tunes from we.theassembly. Just I was never really into that like rapping type of music.
Oh, you can go ahead and say you don't like we.theassembly music. Okay, that's fine. I'm just like, it's all good.
We.theassembly music until it gets too rappy, and then
too rappy
for the next one.
Oh, by the way, I just dropped another one called oh man, what is it? I'm having a brain fart. What was the new song we just dropped? Secret Place. Hopefully it's not too rappy for you.
You know I love those country drops.
I love me some country too, Aki. I got to move on to the next one, the next person.
I'm gonna drop you out so he can move on.
Appreciate you, Aki.
Go to YAHUAH, the greatest.
YAHUAH! What up, Aki?
What's good, Aki?
Shalom, Aki.
Shalom. It's good talking.
Same.
To you. I'll make it brief. I do want to say thanks to the Mishpacha. Thanks to what YAHUAH has put on your heart and what you've accomplished. It's outstanding. I actually started this journey like a year and a half ago, but I didn't know the name. It was like I started losing my jobs all over the place. I was in the film industry for 15 years, and then I just stopped getting work. And then I was working at a vape shop. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to leave at the end of this year. I got fired from that. And then I was just at home drinking like I always did.
Drinking up the spirits. Go ahead.
And and I was like, I'm just done drinking. And I couldn't watch nothing. Every time I tried to put on something, my legs would start shaking. I would just be anxious. It wasn't doing nothing for me. I was like, man, I need to start reading a book. I don't need to be watching, so I need to read a book. But then I wanted to read the Bible, but I couldn't read the Bible because it just wasn't feeling it, because I knew it was a lie. It was like everywhere I looked, it was a lie. It was a lie, and there was more lies, and there was more lies. And I was just tired of the lies and just tired of it. And then I stopped drinking. I started working out, started getting myself together, started doing fast before like reading it. And I was just asking the Creator for something just to understand what is going on, why the lies. And then one day I saw John Truth, and I heard the name YAHUAH for the first time in my life. And it was like a bolt of lightning slapped me in the face. And I said, that's what they took. They took the name. That's why none of it made sense, because they took the name.
Yep.
And then I heard Yahusha. And I was like, get out of here. It made so much sense. And then I remembered like growing up, and I would always ask my parents, because, you know, we're melanated. So we were in the church, but it was church. And that never made sense to me, because it was always wild going to the church parties. They're supposed to be the choir parties up in there bumping and grinding. I'm just like, is this what we doing? Is this how it's popping off?
They twerking up in
like,
church.
That Sunday we in there singing Kirk Franklin. So I'm just like, this don't make no sense. It just, the two don't go together. It don't go together. And then I heard those names and I start for like 2 weeks. I just kept repeating those names all the time. It's just like I had to like listen to John Truth say it, and then I would record it on my phone, and I would listen to my voice recording, and I would go to sleep just saying those names for 2 weeks straight. And it came to me, and then I had a dream about a plane. And I thought I had to leave. I was like, oh, I need to go to Mississippi. I need to talk to my grandma. I need to let her know what's going on. I need to tell my parents. Oh, they thought I was crazy. Because I was like, yo, do we believe the book or not? Do we believe what was being said? Because if we do, then we've been lied to our whole lives. And of course, they're older, so they're like, you can't tell me. JC, that's who I know my heart. And I'm too old to be changing now. What? We talking about your souls.
Man, better open that book.
Yeah. And then I had a dream about a plane. And then the next day I saw We.theassembly and I heard you say, if that landed, put an airplane in the comments. And I was like, are you serious, Yahuwah?
Barack Yahuwah!
And after that, it like made sense. I've been on We.theassembly, the music.
Yo, can I get some airplanes in the comments, please? Yo, that hit. That landed.
I joke you not. And I was like, Yahuwah, you are wild for that. You are wild how you be doing it.
That's amazing.
All my life, I've always questioned it. And I've always been shut down. Like, when they found the Dead Sea Scrolls back in the day, and I asked my parents about it. Oh, don't worry about that. That's how Satan works. He'll make up stuff. I was like, he just making all that up for what? And, see, you're thinking all this. I'm like, all right. And then the people in I like how Untold Edited calls them the Rev 29s.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, they over there doing that. Oh yeah, because those are the people. I don't think they are. And I'm like, I haven't done any actual research. This is just my mind thinking.
Yeah.
And I've always been like that. And then
no, that was the Ruach leading you down little breadcrumbs to bring you to a fuller understanding.
And that's how I feel. And it was like, I was listening to an artist, Brit Yah, and she said something in one of her songs that said, Yahuwah, you already knew I would accept your Torah before I even knew what Torah was. And I was thinking about how I lived certified, because no, I wasn't perfect. I was out there drinking, smoking. I was just doing me. And because I thought, oh, the grace thing, I guess if that's what it is, that's what it is. It don't make no sense. But if you're supposed to just have faith in it. But when I look back at it, my heart has always wanted to follow the Torah. Wanted some kind of structure that made sense to me. And for the first time, the actual studying, not reading, the studying, the drive to understand the disrespect they have shown our Father, Yahuwah. Oh, that's what breaks my heart the worst. And like, I just got into
wait. We learned something in this season.
Yeah.
Not they. We.
It's
that covenant was broken, and the enemy's still doing it. Yeah.
Like 2 Kings, it's like just hear him say, because out of all of them, it's like maybe 3 that was like did right in the eyes of Yahuwah. The rest of them were just wilding out. I'm like, are you serious? And I'm like looking at my parents like, are you not reading this word? Are you reading what they're saying? And you think something changed? What changed then? Because for what I see, all we did was disrespect.
Yeah.
And so we got where we got.
Yep. And he's clear. He's been telling us the entire time. We just read right over it.
Yeah. I was like, because, you know, I've always had a Bible, but it never hit. Never hit.
It's because they sanitized our way of thinking.
Yeah. And it's like the lies that were into it, I couldn't see past the lie. And I knew they were hiding something. I couldn't figure it out. But once I heard his name, Yahuwah,
game on.
It was like not a second thought. Like that's our father's name.
Yep.
That's what they stole. They stole it. They took it. But them reading, he took it away because of the disrespect of our forefathers. Which I apologize to him about that every day. Because I'm just like, it don't make how they see. That's one of my favorite things. You see him split that sea? Did you tinkle on yourself? Yeah, I peed a little too. Yeah, I've been like, are you serious? There was a fire going in the sky, smoke going during the day, and they were just like, oh no, it was this golden calf. Are y'all stupid? Oh man, I was just
yo, Aki, you were lit.
So, because where I'm at, I don't get to talk to the closest person I get to talk to about Yahuwah is the mother of my daughter. And that's a thing because she's too smart for her own good. So everything is like, oh, I've known about that. I was like, wait a minute. You trying to tell me you knew about this and it hadn't changed your heart posture? What are you talking about? That don't make no sense.
Did you just say?
You can't tell me how I feel. Well, I can see how you act.
Oh,
I'm
man.
not saying I'm perfect, but I can see some fruit.
Oh, Aki.
I'm just like, but I'm not trying to be confrontational, but I am because it don't make no sense. Because I'm like, we're talking about our souls. We ain't talking about, oh, I forgot something at the store.
But Aki, you gotta remember, man, that this for everybody, man. And I'm really learning in this season, man. We gotta be okay with them learning in the way they learn it, and be okay if they're not gonna be waking up.
You right. You right. I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. I never thought I would spend my Saturdays 6-7 hours in the study, and then after that, the next day, I'm back in the book.
Yo, me neither, man. Me neither.
Waking up in the middle of the night, talking about, y'all, you need something? Yahuwah, let me know. I'm out here. Oh man! But for the first time, it feels right. It doesn't feel like I'm trying to lie to myself or live a lie. And it just hurts. And I've told them, my parents, like, because my mom's birthday is coming up, my dad's birthday passed, they were looking at me crazy. I was like, y'all got to understand something. I want to go home and see the Father. I want to hear him tell us the true stories at his feet. I want to feel that. I want to feel that love, that warmth. And I can't do that appeasing y'all.
No.
So that's just what it is.
The true story has been in front of us the entire time. Aki, I got to move on to the next. We got 3 more people.
Appreciate it. Love y'all, Mishpaka.
Thank you, Aki.
Keep doing what y'all do.
Who we got next?
So, it will be Angie, then David, then Devin.
Angie.
Hold on, before you start.
Okay.
I'm sorry. If you could just let no, don't do that. If you could let everyone else that didn't get put up today, I try to put in the comments.
Yeah.
You know, because it's.
Miss Paca, we'll definitely we'll do this again. This is gonna be something we're not just doing this once. We're gonna be coming on way more often. I just don't know what days just yet. We were in the chat earlier, and I was telling them I don't like schedules. They know I don't like schedules. I just can't do schedules. But I try to stay as consistent as possible. Stop laughing, Jacques. Stop laughing. But we originally was going to do this. Maybe we can hop back on midweek and we could do this. But the conversation was just vibing and just let people enjoy the conversation. So it looks like everybody was all right with, but we can tap on this subject maybe midweek and give everybody another opportunity. And keep in mind, I said maybe because I don't like schedules. Angie!
Hi, all y'all, Mishpaka.
Shalom, sis.
Shalom. I jumped in real late. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sunday is my Monday. I'm on YAHUAH time. And I was actually out bartering work for firewood for the winter. So Barak YAHUAH.
Barak YAHUAH.
I have several things to say. First, Mike, all praises Barak YAHUAH. Him and I have been talking about diet and palaling and to heal. I think all of us need to get on some kind of cleanse, dive deep to get away from this Babylon diet. You know,
Barak
we've all
YAHUAH.
been poisoned. We've all been poisoned. So
Bean.
anyways, Barak YAHUAH on that. I wanted to give a shout out to Valencia there. She's doing a great job. She's so new, and it's just an encouragement and such a barakah to have her with us. And if you ever want to talk to anyone, I've been surrounded by alcoholics most of my life. You can reach out to me. I have a lot of suggestions on that and support. And Mattiyahu, wanted to say something to you, brother. You, even though you're out there, you feel alone and isolated. Wanted to let you know I've been dealing with the same thing. I think
It's all of us.
have.
That's part of the process.
And I think it's part of the process. Yes.
It's actually scripture, Miss Paca. It's called the wilderness season. Like for real. Marilyn, looks like this is confirmation. We were talking about this. Me, her, and Frankie were talking about this after the live yesterday. Like, most people don't realize the things that you say you're going through. It's in the book. He says that you're going to be separated. This ain't just a spiritual thing. Like, he will move you from this place, that place, and the other. You're going to go through trials and tribulations. And he's telling you this. We did a whole series. Matter of fact, I mentioned inside that I might revamp that study. And I will revamp it. We're going to revisit this, and I'm going to show you everything that you're going through, your trials, your tribulation, your loneliness. It's all part of the process. And that's, go ahead,
That's what I
sis.
was going to say. Yes.
The Nabal is lonely. You got it in your song.
I wish I could play it, but TikTok's algorithm is sensitive. It would knock this live down.
You know what's funny is I wanted to tell Mattiyahu that this is part of the process, that the growth that you make when you are isolated is beyond compare. And I am enjoying my isolation. I do not feel lonely. And you know, there's one, I live in a tiny town called Mancos, Colorado. Next to me, the biggest town is 30,000 people. There's one person who calls on YHWH and let's say Yeshu, I won't even say it. Anyhow, I chose to disconnect myself, even though I love this person. I've given the word, but when they blatantly, the red flags come up, I step back. And I enjoy my isolation with YAHUAH because it's what strengthens me and gives me more wisdom. And I just wanted to encourage Mattiyahu about that. And I do know about the JW thing because I was raised in that. And if they could have disfellowshipped a 4-year-old, they would have, because I stood up and started questioning scripture, and I got in a lot of trouble. But I've always questioned scripture since I was very, very little. So it's very unique that YAHUAH has been guiding me. One thing I wanted to ask you, Elon, you were talking, I jumped in on the business thing, you know, and you were talking about ways to separate ourselves from Babylon and Barak YAHUAH. The JWs told me that my son was a curse because I left them at the same year, that he became severely handicapped. But anyhow, it's become a barakah because I'm being paid to take care of him, which is good. But I also am squirreling like crazy and need some advice. And I don't know if it's a ruach that's messing with me or what, but I work 10 to 14 hours a day. I work with my son. I do not have an LLC. I have a sheep business going, goat milk. I do rentals off my property. I built cabins. I did construction for 35 years. I build my own cabins. I build things. And I kind of don't know which direction I'm going. YAHUAH, Barak YAHUAH is providing for me, but I'm kind of all over the place.
All right. Well,
I used to have a nonprofit to give people advice on autism, and my ex-husband messed that up, and I don't even have that anymore. But anyhow, I'm kind of all over the place.
All right. So here's what you need to do. First off, take a breather. Take a breather. All right.
Okay.
All right. So the first thing is it sounds like you are a lady that wears many hats in skill sets.
Yes.
So I'm just going to ask you a simple question. Now I'm putting on my coaching hat. So I'm not going to be nice if you I'm going to be stern. Out of all of them, what do you like to do the most? What do you enjoy the most? What do you find the most satisfaction in? What puts a smile on your face at the end of the day?
Working with my hands, and there's so many things I work with my hands on.
Okay.
I enjoy the sheep business that I'm doing. I just got that started this year. It's taking off. And I love to build things. And wait. I could build it.
If you had to pick the sheep or build, which one? Now we just narrowed it down to two. Now we got to find one.
I think I like working with animals the most.
Marilyn, you know.
Yes, I do. I know. I caught on. Barak YAHUAH.
I'm about to cry, man. Yo, my son just popped in the live. Barak YAHUAH. All right, so you said, I'm sorry, my bad. I got happy to see my son in here. That's all. I got a little distracted. All right, so would you say sheep?
Yes. Yes.
So tell me about the sheep. Tell me like what is it that you do with the sheep?
Well, I'm raising them to sell baby lambs to be able to make extra income for the meat. There's not much market for the wool, but I am saving it so I could use it for insulation on some of the buildings I'm using and stuff. Because I am building cabins and I have a couple of leases going on my property, so that helps sustain my income.
Okay.
So, the goat's milk is more or less just for my household and my friends and to barter with. I do a lot of bartering, and I grow gardens and stuff. So,
no, wait, no. You moving subjects. You're moving subjects. Yeah, I was okay with goats, but once you start hitting everything else. So let's go back to the sheep. Let's go back to the sheep. So you sell the wool.
Well, no, there's not much of a market for the wool.
There's not much market.
The wool, I'm using it.
Okay, so what does that mean?
If
someone was to buy wool from you, what are they doing? What type of business? What type of person?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Okay, you say there's not much market for the wool. Clearly, there is a market somewhere. People are buying wool, right?
Yeah. Well, the locals around here have told me that the wool market is down. There's not a market for it, and that I shouldn't concentrate on the wool. And I can't find anybody to sell it to. So.
Okay, so that's only because you're thinking local.
True.
What about past local?
True, but I'm not good online.
No, you words are spells.
True.
All right, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna do. Do you use chat?
No.
Are you willing to use chat?
I barely got on TikTok. I just barely got on TikTok.
Are you willing to use chat?
I'm willing to use whatever tool I can.
All right, you taking notes?
I am now.
All right. All right.
I'm squirreling. Sorry.
You're good. You're simply just going to ask chat, what are opportunities that I can sell wool to? Or like what type of businesses? Who can use them in outside of local, mid-sized businesses, small-sized businesses, clothing brands? Find out where is that market. Don't allow locals to tell you there's no money available. There's money available. You can, there's Mishpaka that would love to probably buy sheep from you that might have land. you know, there's plenty of opportunity. You just don't know where to look. And how do I know this? Because you're clearly saying you pretty much say, Sam, over at the local store, hey, I got 15 sheep. Oh, well, Angie, there's no market for that. Oh, and you stopping right there. Like, come on, you got to put in a little extra work. Sam might not know jack, but you look online, there might be like 10 other cities within a 100-mile radius and that might have some value there somewhere.
Yeah, there's one lady up the street, but she won't tell me her secret, and she sells her sheep for over 1,000 a head across like India or something. And I don't know how she's doing it. She won't tell me her secret. So I'd be doing good if I got 375 a head.
Her secret is because she went past Sam, the market person, to get more information. What you need to do is go to chat and say, look, I own sheep, and I've sold. Here are the things that I know that I can sell from sheep. Wool, I can sell the sheep themselves for X amount of dollars. But I heard that there's this lady, she's selling it for 1,000. Okay. Then you ask it a simple question. What are other monetary ways that I can do with sheep? And tell me things that are out there right now with sheep that I can monetize my sheep. And let it answer that question first. And then you tell it, give me some strategies and ideas on how I could do it from my particular area. And then you turn around and say, and you tell it to ask you questions about your business. Ask you questions. And for you, tell it to keep you locked in and focused on sheep. Don't let me, I'm not playing. You tell it, do not sway to goats. Do not sway to building stuff. Focus on sheep. If you see me if our conversation starts to sway towards building, call me out on it. Tell chat to do that. You got to stay focused. No, look, I'm going to take a shot at Marilyn. Marilyn did that a lot. Frankie will tell you. Marilyn's like, I could do this. I could do that. I could do this. I could do that. Frank, you got me. You got me. I told Marilyn, I was like, pick one lane, sis. Pick one lane. We'll get to the other ones.
All right, talking the man that's like in everything, dipping and dabbing. He can't focus on one thing. Telling you to focus on one thing.
You give Marilyn the mic.
Marilyn, I need some of that soap too. I've been buying from local farmers markets, homemade soaps, and they're expensive. And I'd like to know how to make it myself, my goat's milk, but I don't have time for that. I got to focus on one thing. I do have a question. I may sound ignorant. I don't know how to find chat. Is it the same thing as Google AI?
Okay. I don't really use Gemini like that, or Google AI. Google's kind of same. It's like Googling now. Everything's AI. Your search bar, the Google, everything's AI, period. You just can't get around it. But Chat GPT is what I meant. Chat GPT.
Where do I find that? Do I ask Google?
You can go to your app store and just download the app, or you can just go to chatgpt.com. Another good one is Claude.ai. Claude.ai, but Chat GPT is a little bit more user-friendly. Claude kind of gets a little uptight, but Claude can get a lot done. But Chat GPT will get you in the right direction for the $20 plan, free plan. But if you do the $20 plan, you can get some real movement done. And the whole goal is to start off at where you're most comfortable and just build your building blocks. But you can legit tell these AIs to act as your business strategist. There you go, right there for your sheeps. Act as your marketing strategist. Act as your graphic designer. Okay. But here's another tip. Also tell it when you're curious about something, ask it to challenge the whole thing. When you come to something you're feeling kind of good, tell it to give you the downfalls, challenge some of my ideas, give me pushback if need be, if I'm moving too fast. Let it know to do that. If you don't, it's just going to become a yes ma'am, yes ma'am, yes ma'am, yes, good idea, good idea, good idea, good idea, good idea, good idea. It's going to give you some good stuff, but if you tell it to challenge you and get in your way, what it's going to do is it's going to stop you from hitting walls before you do it. If you don't guide it to tell it that, it's not going to do it for you. It's going to keep moving with you.
Just like when you're talking book, when you're talking to AI about book, you gotta tell them what lane you're in on that.
And you gotta be willing to take the pushback. And trust me, it'll find the pushback. But yeah, you're right there. You just need a little bit of guidance on where to find. Like, trust me, the lady who you said that's selling those sheep for over 1,000. Trust me, she's going a little deeper on the internet than you are to do so.
She's got a semi truck that pulls up once a month, and she loads up 20, 40 sheep, and she's making 20, 40 grand. And I'm like, well, I've got 40 sheep, but I can't make 40 grand. I don't know what you're doing, So, she didn't want to sell her trade secrets. So
I wouldn't either if I was her. I mean, you're legit competition, right? Look, you can actually find.
Is there a way you could go to the driver and see?
Chat. If I'm a person that sells sheep, I got about 40 sheep, and I'm looking to ways to monetize the sheep. One thing I do know, I could sell the wool, I could sell the sheep themselves. Tell me other ways that I can monetize the sheep. And I've been selling my sheep for about maybe $350 to I've gotten $500 from time to time. But this lady in my same city, she's selling it for $1,000. Can you $1,000 per sheep? Can you kind of help me figure out what she possibly could be doing to be selling these sheep at $1,000, and give me other ways that I can monetize my sheep? While it's doing that, and Angie, do you mind if I hop to David? What was it, David and Devin, or Devin and David? I don't know, Marilyn.
Go right on ahead, Barak. YAHUAH has actually led me to the animals many times, just in his. Oh, I can't even tell you, but he has provided for me, so I'm continuing to trust that he will.
Wait,
it's David and then Devin.
I'm just going to read this real quick while it's searching. I'm going to separate this into two questions. What can 40 sheep earn beyond the ordinary animal sale? And what would justify a real $1,000 sale at the same local market? I'll also flag the difference between $1,000 asking price and a complete $1,000 sale. And it's
on the same local market. She's selling overseas, and I don't know how she's doing it.
Oh, we about to find out. David, what up? David, you there? You fell asleep on me. Ah, there you go.
No. Sorry, I'm dealing with kids, and I have a house full of autism.
How you doing, man? You sounding kind of like you had a day. Angie didn't have to leave.
I got a lot. I have a lot going on in my life, and it's been a struggle, but I'm hanging in there, trying to live my life the right way. And I'll tell you, I had to confirm something about earlier, especially when it comes to Shirley. I am literally the only one in my house that seeks YAHUAH. Only one. Everybody else in my house is Christian.
Yeah.
And I'm trying my best to live my life in shalom, to live out his ways and his commands and teach my family the right way. I mean, I'll tell you, it's a struggle on a daily basis, especially. And there are times that I feel like I am alone in my walk, but I know I'm not alone. But there are times that I wish I had somebody that I can talk to on a regular basis about my struggles. Exactly like what you guys were all talking about earlier with Shirley. Like when I wrestle with kids, especially because I have kids with autism, and it's hard on a regular basis.
Reach out to me. Please reach out to me. I've got almost 30 years experience with severe level 3 autism. Please DM me. Let's talk. I can give you some advice.
There you go, Aki. Your son has autism, right, Angie?
Yeah, autism,
Yeah.
disorder, brain damage, a movement disorder, seizure disorder. It's a difficult one, and he's 6'1", and he's 26 years old, and I'm dealing with somebody with less than a 2-year-old mentality. You have to feed and bathe him, so I completely can understand every level.
And for the record, Matt, I'm butchering your name, Aki. For the record, her son loves We the Assembly rap music. Okay, just throwing that out there. Right, Angie? You be posting some.
I love it.
She posts videos of him dancing and having a good time. It's awesome.
There's some days he can't walk. He's locked up. He can't move his arms or legs because of his disorder. And every time he hears that music, boy, he unlocks and starts Barak and praising YAHUAH. It's amazing.
Oh, Angie.
The way it is in my life is my wife, she's not against the names and me calling on YAHUAH, but there are times where I feel like I'm trying to get her to understand what difference between what she's doing in her walk and but I try to do it where I'm doing it myself so that she sees it in front of her. But I'll say that there are days that she'll snap at me and I'm like, I want to, but I really try hard not to. So I can tell you it's not easy on my walk and sometimes.
I'm hearing some red flags, and I bet you a lot of people are guilty of this. And you're literally saying what you're doing wrong. Who teaches? Is it you?
YAHUAH.
Stop trying. Start living it. There is a difference. The difference is stop trying to convince someone, and I don't care who it is. Go ahead, sis.
Can I add a little to that? So, I was focusing on me. I wasn't focusing on anyone else, and when I pulled out to YAHUAH, it was for him to guide me on what I needed to do. I didn't hide what I was doing. So it is not for you to push what you believe on other people. It's for them to resonate. All you could do is, I was studying loud. I wasn't hiding it. I didn't have it in my earphones. I wasn't in another room. I sat out in the open, and that's where my study was. But I never tried to force anyone to believe what I was believing in.
Real quick, the chat finished. Angie, I just want to tell you something. Chat went completely ballistic on this for you. I'm just reading.
Really?
I'm just reading a little bit of this thing, and it's saying, okay, other ways to monetize 40 sheep: lamb production, premium breed, stock, starter, flocks, pregnant EWE.
Ewes, honey, the females. And I do have a bunch of pregnant ewes, and I did lease another property so that I have more land for grazing. So I'm doing that.
Direct live animal sales, lamb meat, grazing service, wool products, something that starts with an M. There's a list.
Mutton that sells a lot around here. We have Native Americans, and the older sheep, they call it mutton, and it's a great meat, and that's my favorite.
It goes to say, let me see what I would do with your 40 sheep. First, divide every animal into 3 groups: premium breed animals, commercial animals, market or coal animals. Give each sheep a permanent ID record, breed and breed percentage, sex and birth date, current weight, shear and dam, registration status, vaccinations, health history. So it starts breaking all that stuff down, right? Don't attempt to turn all 40 sheep into $1,000 sheep. Identify the top 10 to 20%. Determine whether they are truly qualified for premium market.
Can you ask it how you sell overseas in India, and why do they go crazy over American sheep?
Can I interject for a sec?
Yeah, go ahead.
Angie, real quick, India is like a big sacrificing continent. So it might be something that you don't really want a part of or even knowledge of, and that maybe Yahuwah is keeping that away from you.
Maybe
that was deep.
They have really big restrictions on it, so they might be buying a black market through her. And second off, David, you know the I don't know what scripture it is, but it says like that our couple runneth over. And when I read that now, when I'm out of Christianity and actually in the book, it's almost like the more of a relationship we build with Yahuwah, that cup runneth over and then get their feet wet. Meaning, if you're focusing on Yahuwah and what his path is, then it naturally reaches the people surrounding you by seeing the life changes in you. So just a little encouragement of, like Elon said, let Yahuwah be the teacher and let him teach you, and you focus on that relationship, and then naturally it will get people around you's feet wet.
Well, that's why I feel like if I had someone to talk to, I could get that out and be more focused on Yahuwah than wrestling with that on a daily basis.
So it sounds like you're locked in on, if I don't have this, then this doesn't happen. So, but Yahuwah is not telling you that. In scripture, he tells you he's separating you so he can speak softly to you. He's whispering to you. That's scripture. It's in Hosea. I'm paraphrasing it. He says he separates us. He gives us tribulation, and so he can speak peaceably to you. It's a way to separate you so you stop being distracted. Maybe right now, you have an opportunity.
Well, that's what I mean, is I'm always distracted.
Well, maybe you need to have you asked him to help you with that, like tackle that outright. I don't tell him I acknowledge I'm being distracted. Yahuwah, have you asked him, Yahuwah, I'm saying that I need someone to talk to. Is that what you want me to do, or is that me? Am I talking to you on the things first, or am I asking you the right questions? Or am I wanting to ask and talk to someone else about that while I bring it to you too? Am I doing both? Are you asking these questions? Like, because when you say it, it's the way you're saying it, which is letting me feel you're locked in on something that it sounds like it's coming from your heart. It doesn't sound like it's coming from Yahuwah. Now, does it mean Yahuwah will give you that? Yeah, he will give you that. But maybe this isn't the season for that. Like what we've all had we all have that season where Yahuwah pulls us off to the side. Trust me, I had it big time, where I felt so in a corner. Well, not in a corner. All I was doing is picking weeds and just talking to the dirt, the ants and the frogs and the rabbits and the squirrels and the birds, and while I was going live, And that was my free time. And I felt like I was losing my mind. And that was a season where I was going for walks nonstop. I was asking him questions, just in my head, or sometimes I would talk out loud. I'm not going to act like I wasn't, but I was legit, like everything that was on my mind, I brought it to him, no matter how small, no matter how silly it sound, no matter how deep it was, the stuff that concerned me, talk to him nonstop. And he starts to show you things. And so the question is the way you're saying it, which is catching my attention. You're saying, I feel like I need somebody to talk to. Well, did YAHUAH tell you that? Or is that how you feel? Which one is that? I mean, will he give you someone to talk to? Yes.
I mean, in the sense to where I can learn to grow as a follower of his commandments and stuff, because the fact that growing up, my father never taught me a lot of things, and a lot of stuff I've had to learn on my own.
That's all of us, Aki.
And
you just named all of us. All of us just coming into the truth the same way. We're all been taught these lies, and we're coming out of it learning just different angles. I'm just trying to shoot you straight out. Like you have a full community of Mishpaka. You've been around for a minute, so there's no way that these people. There's no way you don't have people. Marilyn, what's going on Facebook? Do you see that? Can you check that out for me? Can you read that? See what's that about?
Yeah, it's like this isn't the first time I've deleted some stuff, like they selling stuff.
Well, if you feel like they need to be taken out, just go ahead and block them. If you're not here about YAHUAH business, like you need to stay. Facebook person, state if you with YAHUAH and all this other stuff. Like what simplify your comment. Explain what you're trying to say in a very simple way, because I've been seeing paragraphs being dropped over there, and you concerning me on what your motives are. But Aki, that we have a massive community. Everybody's willing to share.
Sorry,
Angie.
They just trying to give someone insight on building an online store affordable for $2.99 a month.
Oh, okay, forgive me. I didn't know that. Sorry, Ms. Parker. I didn't know that aligns. I just saw these massive paragraphs and I didn't see. So please forgive me for that. Thank you for checking into that, Marilyn. But yeah, David. Honestly, we're all going through the same thing. We're all learning fresh from the same way. You can't force your growth. You have to allow YAHUAH to grow you.
Can I say something to David?
Yeah.
David, when I first started, it's been years now, it felt like I had to talk to somebody. I had to have somebody right there to guide me. When I was able to let go of that, lean on YAHUAH, and just talk to him, that loneliness, that need, it was almost like a codependent relationship. I was so used to having to have somebody. He's freed me of that. And it's such a wonderful barakah to have him give me that freedom. I don't need it anymore. And now that I don't need it, I've got people popping up everywhere in this barakah. They're like, hello, here I am. He will provide.
It is a stage.
Trust in him.
I do agree. It is a stage, Aki. And if you don't, you got to flow with that stage. Go ahead, sis.
So I kind of think sometimes it's not even. I feel like like for me, what it was the excitement of learning and knowing and wanting to share and not having no one to share with.
Exactly.
Frankie.
Oh, he wasn't listening at first.
I know that's I'm messing with him.
Him a while.
I
I
just
let
mess.
it be. Hey.
Well, David, Aki, I want to get to Devin because it is getting kind of late. And Angie, send me a DM on Facebook on the We the Assembly Messenger, and I will copy and paste and drop this
I have
information.
seen your DMs before. I don't think you've read any of them.
Oh, for real? Dang, you gonna blast me out like
For
that?
Everything in this live has been hitting me
Angela
hard,
Daniels.
especially
Wait,
with
did you?
wanting to break away from Babylon and the system of Babylon? Like everything has just like been hitting me hard on that. Like everything in the live.
Like, what do you mean by breaking away, Aki? Like what type of things? Like holidays and stuff?
Holidays and the system of like always worrying about things as far as working for Babylon.
Whoa, Aki. First off, wait. I gotta ask you: is it you, or are you talking about? You mentioned your wife, or is it you having a hard time breaking away from it? Which one is?
Like my wife is, but I mean, she's like, I know it's all pagan, and I'm like, she still wants to do these things because of traditions and stuff, and I'm just like, it makes me sad that she's still in that, and I know it's hard for me because I live with my wife, and I have to constantly be around it, so that's why I'm in the state I am. As far as like my walk, and when she sees me wearing his name constantly, always talking his name constantly, so it's just.
David, can I ask you a question, David?
Yeah.
Have you just been telling her about this, or have you planted a seed and just shared? Because like when people start asking questions, I will drop them a link on We the Assembly. We've dived deep into these studies on the paganism, the names. Give her a link. Say, study it for yourself. Hand it to her. Don't try to force it down her throat, but just say, here's a tidbit. When you got a chance, go watch this. Go sit along with it and sit with it. And maybe you'll understand me instead of trying to force it on her. And I don't know if you are. I'm just saying, is that a way that you've been able to approach it before?
She's like, I don't want to watch a video. I don't want to do this. Like when I first got into it, so I just kind of not really pushed anything onto her about it. Kind of just been doing my own thing in a sense, and she's felt separation from me because the fact that I literally will separate myself and go study. So
well, my recommendation is to plant a seed. Let Yahuwah show his light through you. Be happy being alone. Be happy that you're studying, and show her Yahuwah's light working in your life. If she sees changes in you, she's going to say, wait a minute, maybe I should go back and study that. Maybe I should see what the change in him is. Why is he so happy? Because to me, it sounds like you're not happy right now. If you can find your happiness with Yahuwah, then she will gravitate towards that.
I was actually thinking the same thing.
Sees it. I've been sharing a lot of stuff with her aunt, and she's been seeing it.
Wait a minute. You just said you had nobody to talk to. They go to aunt.
She's not always available.
Aki.
But I know.
Are you syncing yourself? I answer something outright. Are you syncing yourself? Do you understand what I'm asking? Like I'm trying to ask. I'm asking you outright because it feels like you want to force the quickness of it, the speed of it. It feels like you want it now. Yahuwah don't work that way, Aki. And it seems like you want. I'm just sensing this. That's all. I'm just sharing it as honest as possible. I'm sensing that you are finding like if this happens, then I'll be happier. If this happens, then I'll be happier. And if that happens, and because it's not happening, I'm not as happy. What you're doing is you're putting expectations on Yahuwah's timeline, and then on top of that, it doesn't even sound like you're happy with Yahuwah. Like I legit had to tell Yahuwah, and I had to swallow it because I when I figured it out, I was afraid to say it, but I just said it anyways. Yahuwah, I love my ex. I love my ex more than I love you, and I know that your word is telling me the opposite. And I don't know how to fix that. I'm more focused on her. I think about her when I wake up. I think about her when I go to sleep. And I'm coming to you with my problems. I'm complaining to you about it. I'm murmuring to you about her nonstop. And I'm realizing that's a problem. My happiness relies on how I'm feeling about that, Yahuwah. He's saying, no, your happiness is with me. You got to start trying to find some joy in him. When you do that, then you can start finding more comfort in your situations. Now, is it tough? Of course, it's going to be tough. Aki, I get it. I totally get it. You in your home, you feel like you're alone on an island. Nobody else sees what you see. When you try to share it with you, it's like talking to a brick wall. I get it. I get it. But you have to consider maybe if I would just start letting them celebrate what they want to celebrate and show no emotions. I need to get out of my feelings. It's not for them in this season. Go ahead, sis.
Can I ask? So, I don't know how to put, because I'm not telling anyone to like get out of a relationship. Let's make it clear. But would you be willing to if that's what Yahuwah wants from you? Because it kind of seems that's like when Abraham was tested with Isaac. Your Satan came to test them and said, hey, if you take Isaac from him, he's gonna curse you. It always comes down to it. So if you are not being able to accept the fact that you can't make her go to Yahuwah, are you willing to step away? And if so, then that's where you need to, at this moment, focus on Yahuwah and pull off for Yahuwah to wake her up and stop making it consume you because of what she's not doing in Yahuwah.
Exactly. If I could interject, please.
Well, part of it's
Yes,
also
ma'am.
because I'm trying to teach my kids right, and then I also have my kids' souls that I'm worried about too.
I can understand
David,
that. There's a clash there.
I was going to interject something if I could.
You got it, sis.
When I was going through the same situation, it wasn't the same. My ex was abusive and an alcoholic. I kept lolling for Yahuwah to change his heart, to see what he was doing wrong, to have him understand the word, have him understand who Yahuwah was. And all the time I was putting him up there, as Aki was saying here about making, everything was about that person. And I wasn't happy unless he understood or he loved me. And I started realizing that I had to love Yahuwah first. And you know what? My answer wasn't what I wanted. My husband left me. Barak Yahuwah, because I am the happiest I have ever been in my entire life right now, completely alone. And I don't know how to explain it. I've always been a codependent person and needed someone. And he provided, he filled that hole in my heart. He filled it. And I'm not saying that's going to happen to you, but I'm just saying, just rely on him no matter what. He will provide.
Barak Yahuwah. David, we do got to get to Devin, Aki.
I I got you.
And Angie, I just DM'd you. By the way, I did respond to you. It was July 4th. July 4th, I sent you, we had a conversation. I sent you a video. So,
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect both of you.
all right,
Shalom.
David.
Bye, shalom.
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 Devin, sorry. Thank you for your patience. Devin been so chill.
Yeah, that's me, I guess. But you know, it's kind of crazy how we're so far apart from each other and we're so different, come from different, areas, but yet the same, going through this walk,
Yeah.
But I have 3 questions, but 2, because the other one is probably long. The first one is, as far as I don't want to mispronounce it, but like seats. Yes, those. Because videos have been popping up on my timeline and all that about that, and I've seen women making them, I've seen men making them, but I guess, is that something we're supposed to? Because I haven't looked it up or anything, so I guess it's like my fault on that aspect. But I was like, are we supposed to?
All right.
Attach those to our garments?
You know what's so crazy? I've been kind of thinking about all this stuff, right? So we've been finding out about the Passovers and all the appointed times, that they're tied to the lands and all this other things, right? And I actually considered this thought myself. I actually wear them. I like wearing them, right? I actually have some. Do you know what they look like? You know what they look like, right?
Yes, I've seen them in videos.
Okay, so let me get this. Let me get in one small spot. All right, so I like them, and the only reason why I like them is because, I don't know, it does feel like you're different than everybody else. Not that anybody's like looking at you any differently. I just know that people don't look. If you're with YAHUAH, I don't know. I honestly, don't boggle yourself down with it, but they're not expensive to buy online. It's not hard to do. You wear 2 in the front, 2 in the back. Usually put it on your belt buckle. There's some ladies that have special made ones that they do some. I think does Robin do something? I don't know. Somebody does something. I can't remember, but I'm the type person go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, sis.
So from what I know, it's something that should not be sold. It's something you're supposed to, I believe, make yourself and wear on the 4 corners of your garment. So I know in Deuteronomy chapter 22 speaks about seats. And also in Matthew 9. So you could get a bit more understanding of it, but it's supposed to be where you wear it to separate yourself, and it's like always a reminder of that you're in YAHUAH.
But I'm big on also not sinking yourself in trying to, like, everything's a rule book. Once you start doing that, it starts to turn into something. Like, if you can get them, get them. But if you can't get them, I mean, sis, this live is about what? We're at 3 hours and 58 minutes long. You've been sitting here patiently and chilling. If that ain't a dedication for YAHUAH just to even be with the Mishpachah for that long, to me, that's bigger than teat seats. If you're participating in the studies and you're opening up the book for hours, that's bigger than teat seats. Now, if you can get them, I'm only saying like if it's something you are like trying to follow like a rule book, yeah, sis is right. Just
No, it's more so they just popped up on my line like here and there, and it's just like, okay, because I've seen them being made, and I've seen people like teaching, how to make them, and then I've seen people selling them, and it's more like, okay, well, is that something not necessarily required, but
okay, good.
It was just like a thought.
I'm glad you said that. Because I was afraid that you were gonna lock yourself down, because I've seen people just fall into these rabbit holes, man. Honestly, sis, that just to sum everything up, it is just like Marilyn said, it's just for like reminders on everything. I mean, go study those chapters. I'm just kind of paraphrasing it. But you see, I got mine. But I don't know. I stopped listening to all these so-called people with teachers. I examine fruits. And so if I don't know. If I see somebody like doing Passover and other stuff, and then they talk about teat seats, I'm already tuned away, because I see that you're doing stuff wrong already.
Right.
I don't know if that makes any sense.
No, you got it.
What else you got?
Then the second thing is when it comes to like gossiping, what I feel like it's a fine line between, or I don't know how to ask this. Like, I guess, like, what's the difference between gossiping and being informative?
And oh man, in what way?
Because when I thought about it, I was like, well, is it more like if it causes strife, then blah blah blah? But then, like, what if your intent isn't to cause it? So it's like,
could you give me like a scenario that's not like something we can connect to anything? Like, you can make up the scenario. Like,
I don't know. Like,
because I understand what you're saying.
And, like, say something happened and you like, I don't want to tell somebody. Like, I want to tell somebody. Like, I want to tell my husband. Like, say if I want to tell my husband, and then it's like, but is it gossiping to him, or is it like just giving him information? Say like at work or something. Like, something happened at work, and it's like I want to tell him, but it makes him mad, or it makes him not like this person, even though he don't know the person. But I'm being informative because it happened at work. But then it's like gossiping too. So it's kind of like, I don't know.
Ooh, man. All right. So first off, if it's your spouse, I do believe that being honest with your spouse is a good thing. But before you do anything, I would halal to Yahuwah. That's the first thing I would do. And I would ask Yahuwah, like, Yahuwah, I know this information. Nothing's hidden from you. You already know how I'm feeling about it, about sharing it. And before the information even comes out of my mouth, I want to make sure I'm not crossing bounds with you, Yahuwah. That's the first line. That's the first beeline I'm going for. Talking to Yahuwah, I got to ask him about it first. And if I'm going to be honest, I probably won't even open my mouth until I start feeling comfortable that Yahuwah's responding to it. Go ahead, sis.
Can I add? So to me, like, the difference between gossip is that you're sharing personal information with people, or private, or trying to slander, making them look bad, exaggerating. And being informative is more so you sharing necessary information. It's not where, you more so, let's say, protecting a person or letting them know that there's danger. So, it's being informative is more so to help someone, and gossip is more so destroying that person.
That landed.
I call something.
It makes sense.
You said, and it obviously was a hypothetical situation, but
right.
You said that it could possibly make him angry. Well, that's a spirit attached.
Ooh,
so
good catch.
If there's a spirit attached, then it was probably an error. It's especially if it like, you know, didn't really involve like your safety or, you know, your day to day.
Woo, man, you and Marilyn on y'all lit, right?
Yeah, they're doing that thing tonight.
I know, right? Barack YAHUAH. Devin, was that helpful for you?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You said you had a third.
No. It's 10 o'clock. I have to get up in the morning like everybody else. So
all right, sis.
Stop there.
We'll do this more. You'll have another opportunity. Maybe wait.
Sure.
We can talk about that third.
If I remember.
All right. Devin, honest man. She's like straight to it. All right. Well, we appreciate you.
For sure.
All right. I'm gonna wait for Devin to. All right. Mashpaka. Woo, man. We 4 hours in. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling it. Can y'all see it? But Barack YAHUAH, I just want to thank everybody who's joined us on the panel and come hang out with us and had questions. And you already know, when I go live, I have 2 goals. First goal is to give esteem and serve YAHUAH, and the second to add value to you. And I'm applaud that both those goals got met today. And I really do feel like everybody that came on the panels and shared and asked questions, that they gave a lot of value just by the questions and sharing as well. And I just want to thank Jacques and Marilyn for their assistance with the TikTok today and their insight. Y'all two were lit. I just gotta say, y'all were on fire.
YAHUAH.
Rumamu YAHUAH. Cornbread. No, I ain't gonna. I was gonna mess around with Cornbread. Cornbread did good.
You're too tired for that. Stop.
Yeah, I know. All right. With that being said, Mashpaka, we will see y'all probably. I don't like schedules. I don't know. Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, to finish up that 40 slide study that we stopped on last Shabbat. So it should maybe take about 2 hours. So we'll see. If not, I'll let y'all know. With that being said, we'll see you on Shabbat then. But other than that, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let me just hit this real quick, sis.